Hello there, Manama here. Welcome back to World of Warcraft Vanilla Plus on a Turtle server. I sold a few things. Oh yeah, there are the junk boxes. And those are the 50 boxes for the day. A good old Ravenhold rep.
Go with honor, friend. Be careful. King's honor, friend. Need help? For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful.
Let's store those daggers for now. Next week, they might be more valuable, right? So I'll just put them out everywhere I have space. I can send this over to a different jar. I can send it over to a different jar. Oops, no, don't do this. And yeah, I can just use the search bar up here to find them once patch drops. I hope it's next week, then it's fine. Otherwise I have to sell a few before that. What's going on with those things, by the way? Yeah, well, I could do that. I could turn that in today. What's that? Fire nature, right? Yeah, that's why I kept it so far. Okay. Let's look for Blood of Heroes first. I need 10 for the I need 10 for the... Oh yeah, right. I wanted to put this in the description again. The description, the... So, Turtle Mode Discord, here. Live talking about coming changes, doing some quest/dungeons. Okay. Well then. I kind of want to work on getting that chromatic flight chest, please. It's high fire resist, high stamina. I think it was 14 less fire resist than the dark iron plate, but it has way more stamina. And that's why I want to go get that. The only thing that I'm not sure yet is should I get this or should I get that? Right. Because this has more armor, but it's a fire resist engagement, right? So armor isn't that important. What I'm getting those for, right? Same fire resist, same stamina, but 15 more int and 5 more agility. Because strength isn't That... Wait, that's a... What's this? Let's just follow the damn river. Have 15 more int makes me regenerate 125. 4.5 more life point mana points per block. That's okay. Yeah. So let's talk about the updates. Where is it? While I'm looking for Blood of Heroes, I can talk about that stuff. Well, change up here. Did I have it like this, or I think I had it like that? And then I should be able to do this. Bam, there it is. Okay. So Pala, I talked about last time. Overall, good changes, I think. The force proc is gone for Red Pala, but the Red Pala is just going for haste a lot now. Because you just have a ton.
I can't loot that right now.
19, I think you have as is. With your spells, you do. So yeah, that's a lot. So here was Mage, right? Let's check Mage. I didn't do that because I wanted to do Druid and Pala first. So Mage is also interesting for me because I did play Mage in Bliss Classic. That's why I kind of have a feel what's working, what should work, I think. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, over here obviously Mage had a few buffs already, a few changes. Yeah. I think I'll grab the ore nodes too, right? Now I kind of need to worry about where do I put that update thing window. One thing I could do is do it like this. And all of a sudden we don't need that much space. Yeah, way better. Okay, let's just put it here. Is there anything important? Yeah, loot, but yeah, then let's just put it here. Screw it. I think there's not much important going on that side, so we can actually keep it there. So perfect. It still works as intended. Perfect. So if I do this, you can see that perfect. So Mage is likely one of those classes that does not struggle with viability. Arcane got improved or was improved already, so we'll see what's going to change. Being a class that's always been a staple for
I need to get closer.
leveling amongst groups for all types of content. Fire and Frost have their spots and deal good damage, but their rotations are famously bland compared to other classes. Yeah, why? Why so bad pressing 1? You have to press 1 harder. I mean, to be honest, like I said, I played Blizz Classic. There was still quite a lot of skill in being able to press 1 correctly. Not walking much, placing yourself at spots where you have to walk less, doing the correct cooldown rotations and stuff, so you can last the fights or you can maximize your damage, right? Whatever. There's a rare mob that's dead, so probably someone got that Blood of Heroes already. Yeah, that corpse says there was someone going for that. That's kind of bad because I kind of want 4 of those. Whatever. Meanwhile, Arcane has a lot of issues with its viability and identity. Being a specialization locked to one single target and one area of effect ability. For this reason, we've added a few things for Fire and Frost to add another layer to their rotations and have done a major rework on Arcane, making it a specialization fitting the nature of Arcane as a spell school that's wild and uncontrollable. Do I need to fight? Yeah. Baseline changes. New spell, Arcane Surge, blasts your target with overloaded mana, dealing X to Y arcane damage. Only usable after one of your spells are fully or partially resisted. Oh no. This spell cannot be fully or partially resisted. Flat mana cost, 8 second cooldown, instant cast, 65% spell power scaling. That sounds a lot. That's insane. This ability is learned at level 32. New ranks 40, 48, 56. 170 mana. That's not much. 500 to 600 damage. That's okay. Okay. So it's like an instant, right? Then the problem with that is you can use it after only after a resist or partial resist. Partial resist is when the enemy actually has resistance value and resists it. Full resist is when you don't hit it, right? Would be interesting. Increase arcane missile spell power scaling, coefficient per missile for ranks above level 20 increased from 28.6, so every 4 spell power 1 damage, to 32.8, so basically every 3 spell power 1 damage. It's insane changes. This coefficient was initially 20% in vanilla and was raised to 28.6 in our first batch of class changes, which still fell short on competing, I think we would call that. Competing with the scaling values of Frostbolt and Fireball, when their cast times were reduced by their respective improved talents. This change might seem quite minor at a glance, but equals to 21% increase in spell power scaling for one complete channel of arcane missiles. Oh yeah. And this skill increase also scales multiplicatively. The Arcane Rapture's damage and mana cost increase effect. Okay. Okay, there's Arcane Rapture, that's the effect that's increasing damage and mana, and that is a multiplicative scaling feature. With this increase, arcane missiles should be equal to the scaling values of aforementioned spells, even when they are talented to cast faster. Okay, that's insane. Dampen magic and amplify magic. Now have one rank, cost 6% of your base mana, and now grant the following. Dampen magic, 2% reduced magic damage taken, 1% healing taken. Apply amplify magic, 2% healing taken, 1% damage taken increased. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, amplify magic was used in boss fights where there were no magic effects. I think Patchwork was one of them. Because those were all physical, right? The attacks of him. And then you obviously increase healing a bit, and that makes it or everything a little bit easier. Yeah, oh, there's one, perfect. I was like, I don't have luck today, this stuff. Yeah, I got lucky. So I need 3 more. So all spawns have to be there. It's kind of bad. Whatever. I also wanted to do like undead, straight undead, but this is going to be a little bit. Yeah, that's what I expected. A little bit tricky. Whatever. Let's see. That magic. Yeah, how we had that. The mana cost of arcane intellect has been reduced to the following. Okay, that's insane. Rank 5 is instead of 1,500, it's only 445. That's insane, actually. So with this, you'll be able to actually get groups buffed completely. Brilliance also. That's the group buff. Arcane. I think they wanted to put pictures here, but they are broken for me. But I didn't reload this page since last time, so yeah. Arcane has been a specialization that has been left in the dark. Both damage and flavor wise, only serving to be the specialization for utility spells such as conjuring, teleportation and portals, with a side of actual damaging abilities. We plan to fix this with a rework and give Arcane a proper rotation and flavorful talents and abilities. Ooh. This is the one, by the way, that mostly never spawns heroes. Let's see. Yeah, that one that basically never spawns heroes. One more, hope it's there. Then I only need one more technically for that, what I want to do. Wand specialization now also increases your chance to hit with wands by 5 to /10%, so 2 points, 10% of your total mana. Yeah. Mana return reduced from 5% of your total mana to 3% of your total mana. Ah, my magic absorption I skipped here. Whoops. Yeah, and gives you once a chance to hit to grant you an amount of mana equal to 150% of your level, so 90 mana. this chance is increased with every point. Okay, that's actually not totally bad. That's a new way of mana regen, and might be useful. Might be useful. Magic absorption, there it is. Now requires 3 points instead of 5. Mana return is reduced from 1 to 345% of your total mana return to 3%. Cooldown increased from 1 second to 2 seconds, but now triggers when one of your spells is partially or fully resisted instead of fully resistant a spell cast on you. Okay, that's a different thing. So it's like you have to get a miss and then you get 3% mana. The problematic part about that is it's diminishing returns. The better you gear, the less mana you get. On the other hand, Arcane also already has the mana regen features that are key. So I don't think mana regen is that much of an issue. Anyways, okay, the Blood of Heroes is here. Yeah, I have to run, probably. Yeah, like I said.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Arcane Concentration now has an 8-second cooldown. What's Arcane Concentration again? And why does it have an 8-second cooldown? I don't remember that one. Arcane Impact. Now affects all arcane spells. I think that was damage increase or something. It was limited to a few. Magic Attunement now requires 1 point instead of 2. Effect increased from 25 to 50. From 25 to 100%, and now allows you to amplify magic and damp magic on targets below 63. Ah, that's this, okay. These abilities have been reworked. Refer to the baseline changes for details. Yeah. It's kind of weird wording there on this segment here. So it was a feature, a talent point thing with 2 points in there to increase some effect by 50%. But what effect? Now requires the effect increase is increased, right? What critical effect, or is that critical, right? Maybe critical effect. I think that was it. So like crits of gain damage are 50% more. Where 50% more? Now it's 100% more. If that's the true, that's insane. Crits would scale insanely if that's the true. I think that was it. To be honest, that was the idea, and then you apparently unlock amplify magic, damp magic with that, and 2, right? So I mean, you kind of want to use those in specific fights anyways. So yeah. New talent, Arcane Rupture. Rupture your tile with concentrated arcane force. Healing XY arcane damage, increasing the damage and mana cost of your arcane missiles by 25% for 8 seconds. So you do this, then you have increased arcane missiles for 1 arcane missile cast. Let's just get a group for undead real quick. Let's do that real quick. Oh wait, I need to sort this stuff real quick first. Where do I send that? Metallurgist? Extra bank is already full, kind of. Let's send it to him. Yeah, I wanted to turn in that later on. I still have all the buff mats here. Let's send them away. Or do I? Nah, let's keep them. I'll do Black Mirrors later, right? Two runs or something. Then I want to use that to make it easier on myself. Is there a forge? There's a forge. Let's do that, and then talk about that. The changes a bit more. Okay, so rank flat mana cost 390. That's okay. A bit much, but okay. It's Arcane, whatever. 2.5 second cast time. So basically the same like Arcane Blast and Burning Crusade, by the way. 15 seconds cooldown. Okay, that's not obviously not the same. 100% spell power scaling. Okay, that's insane. 100% spell power scaling. That seems insane. But well, I mean, you can just buff yourself with 250 spell power of buffs, right? Then this thing is 1k damage already. And then you don't have anything equipped, basically. And the pre-rate was 500, so this is actually insane, the damage of this. Metallurgist. Keeps all this stuff. Nope, not that. I changed that. I changed that over to this guy. Okay. Well, I maybe want to do this to 10 man. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, by the way, I still have this because next patch list will be an item that's not 200 uses anymore and has some durability, so maybe they gain value. That's why I don't sell them for now. Where's that thing again? Ah, it's the rune right now, right? Yeah, the Argent Dawn rune. I forgot that. Tank boots. Ah, here. I think now I have everything, right? I chose this right now because of the crit reduction. Could go with more spell power, that's over here. I think I'll just do that for this dungeon. For Strat I can take the more... Wait. That's the wrong one. Yeah, that one. It's more spell power. Do it like this so I can have this close somewhat. This is also tanking, but I didn't enchant it yet, and next patch I'll use that. So I'm looking for people for Strat Undead. Oops. Heal plus the DPS. But oh wait, I wanted to go for maybe do a 10-man. Is 10-man with 1 heal okay? How are those things called again that I need? Let's see, maybe we can do a 10-man. Let's talk about those changes a bit more. Okay, so this Arcane Rapture here seems pretty strong with 100% scaling. So, but it's obviously the 15-second cooldown. But yeah, you use it all the time then. Every 15 seconds you use that and follow up with the Arcane Missiles because you increase the damage of it and mana costs. Yeah, okay. So if you have the mana, you use that all the time. So next new talent, Temporal Convergence. 4th row, 3 points. Arcane Missiles have a chance of 15% to reset the cooldown of Arcane Rupture and causing it to return its base mana cost on its next cast. Oh my god, yeah, okay. So basically you use that. I think most of the time, well, it says Arcane Missiles have a chance. Is it on hit? So 8 times? Or is it once on cast? That's important. If it's on hit, you basically have no issues using it all the time. If it's on cast, well, whatever, still 1 in 50, 50%, a little bit better than 1 in 7 of those Arcane Missiles. You get a free Arcane Rupture and then the buffed Arcane Missiles afterwards. That's insane. This effect can only occur once every 15 seconds. Okay, so whatever. So it's limited to every 2 Arcane Missiles. So actually still pretty fast. So probably it's on it actually then. But it's insane. So wait a second. You use Arcane Rapture, you do Arcane Missiles, and then it could return give you a free Arcane Rapture. You do Arcane Rapture, you start Arcane Missiles again, and then it can't proc Arcane Rapture again the next on those next 2 Arcane Missiles more or less. Okay, so you basically want to do Arcane Rapture, use the full Arcane Missiles. If it procs, use Arcane Rapture, and then you have 2 Arcane Missiles without buff. Let's just look for normal 5-man, I think. Okay. Improved mana shield. Decrease the mana cost lost per point of damage taken when mana shield is active by 25 instead of 20%. Okay, level 52, he's getting boosted. Okay, I see. That hardcore? Maybe not. Let's just queue in. Icicles. Raidtime. Ah man, that's insane. Yeah, it's Shaman Orc on a different account. That's why I leveled so long. Here? I think if I queue for this as damage, I'll just get into his group and he doesn't... as heal. He doesn't know what's going on. Let's just do that, you know. Don't have oranges or something, but whatever. Let's just queue as heal. I see that's an option maybe. Can I choose both? I can choose all? I actually can choose all. I thought you cannot. I'm not sure. I thought this wasn't the case. Okay, then I'll just take what I need to do then. Okay, let's talk about the changes here. Temporal... no. Mana shield, yeah, that's 25% less damage. Less mana used for damage reduction, okay. Return temporal convergence. Arcane missiles have chance. Yeah, that's what the last one I was stuck, right? And then this mana regeneration in combat increased by 15%. Increased from 15% to 20. That's helpful. More mana regen. In addition, this effect is now tripled. Might be below 35% total mana. That's insane. So you have 60% regeneration while casting of a split talent. That's insane. And obviously, you're Arcane Mage. You want to be below 35% then, because the whole group gets a part of that regeneration. That's insane. That's insane. Arcane instability moved from the sixth row to the fifth row, and now does following instead. Your landing damaging arcane spells have a 25% to uncontrollable erupt, consuming 2% of your base mana to deal 25% more damage. Yeah, well, no problem. I'll take that. So you just 1 in 4 casts does 24 by 25% more damage. That's a 6% damage increase, this talent. Obviously you use more mana, but with this you have insane mana regeneration, 60%. One sec, I'll join Discord real quick. Hi there.
I was holding the stream for a little bit.
Wow, you're a bit quiet, hey?
Am I?
Yeah, extremely. You are on 12% and I can't hear you. Wait a second. Maybe that's the thing? Said something?
Wait. How do you hear me now?
A little bit better, but not much.
How about now?
Way better.
Okay. Yeah, I increased the output level.
Yeah, okay, so start undead. Shaman or druid?
My shaman is way too low and also has no healer gear, so I'll just go with Druid.
Okay. You want to do what?
No, that's fine. I mean, I don't need anything, really.
No,
Uh,
what spec do you want to play?
Honestly, anything is fine. If I have to heal, it's fine.
Okay. Then I just go into the thing and then it's fine. Here, by the way, changelog.
Oh, yeah.
I'll stream you the change.
Oh, that's bad morass.
It was fun. Well,
Oh, shit.
sorry guys. I fumbled.
I guess just leave a reform.
Yeah, no
And
problem.
that sucks.
Why is this? Ah, here. Okay. But yeah, we got that queue to get ready immediately.
Oh, yeah. Tank and healer, of course. There's gonna be people immediately. By the way, how much have you seen for the changelog yet?
Just right now talking about it.
Yeah,
Last time Wednesday I checked Pala and Druid, and now I'm checking Mage.
Paladin changes are insane. But
Yeah, I mean it's
probably gonna
all
be-
changes
gonna be
seem
a
to
really
be
good game tank.
all those changes seem to be well thought through, right? Eh?
Yeah,
Why
I
did
don't-
you
I mean-
why did you leave now?
because because we fucked up the dungeon, so we needed to,
Yeah, but I can just change it and then go.
I guess.
So you
Okay.
can just do damage.
That's fine.
Okay. So by the way, if you want to, if you have a second screen or something, in Discord I'm streaming you the changelog window that I have.
I do not have a second.
Okay, then I don't need to do that, I guess.
No, wait, I can overlay it.
Because yeah, I have it in the stream, right? The window of changes here. So I was at Arcane Potency.
Oh, there's a...
No, I was at Accelerated Arcane Instability. That was the last one. Yeah, with the 25% chance to consume 2% of your mana and deal 25% more damage. It's on that cast. That's pretty strong. The new talent, Accelerated Arcane, 5th row Keystone. Your arcane missiles now benefit from effects that increase your casting speed. So that was the problem so far. So haste didn't do anything. Now it apparently does it. Reducing the time between missiles. So if you just stack haste, it's faster missiles instead of 8 seconds or whatever.
Ticking. Kind of like they did the same thing for Affliction Warlock. They basically made it so Affliction gets a lot of value from haste because the dots tick faster.
Oh, interesting.
Seems to be the same thing, but of course, for magic missile, arcane missile, D&D brain. Right?
Yeah, it's in thought it's the same, but in mechanics it's different because it's one is the channeling effect, the other one is a debuff, right?
Yeah, it's also more focused on like having your spells be resisted, because it's something that happens a lot with Arcane. I haven't noticed much, like when I raid as Moonkin, a lot of my Starfires get partially resisted. Meanwhile, Wrath doesn't really get resisted at all.
Okay.
It seems like most mobs have a naturally high arcane resistance or something. So
Might be
maybe they
the
wanted
case.
to play around that. Maybe they wanted to play around that. Because there's a, like, for example, the Arcane Eruption thing. Where is it? Arcane Surge. It's this. Yeah, only usable after one of your spells is fully or partially resisted.
Yeah.
It's basically the mage version of Overpower.
Oh yeah, right. That's missing, right? Yeah. Well. Okay, and then there's in addition, your arcane ability cooldowns are reduced by a percentage equal to the amount of casting speed increase. Okay, the cooldowns also use haste. That's insane, right? On Arcane Mage.
Yeah.
Your casting speed for arcane missiles, arcane spells is increased by 5%. Okay, just like this, if you use the talent, you have 5% haste. Arcane
Yeah,
abilities include Presence of Mind, Evocation, Arcane Power, Arcane Surge, and Arcane Rapture. So, yeah, you just gain a lot with that.
Yeah, there's also a the new capstone, which.
Yeah, I'm not there
go
yet. Give me a sec. Arcane Potency moved from 6th row to 5th row now. Requires 2 points instead of 3. Increases your critical strike damage bonus by 100% instead of 50. Okay, so this is critical strike damage bonus. What is the other one up there that just says... yeah. Now magic attunement now requires 1 point instead of 2 points. Effect increase is increased by from 50 to 100%. What effect?
Oh, it's, magic attunement it's the talent that increases dampen magic and enhance magic. Because they nerfed the base version of dampen and amplify magic. They also
Okay.
buffed.
So it's worded weirdly because it says and now allows you to cast amplify magic and dampen magic on targets below 63.
Yeah, I think it's because I think it was something weird with like the high ranks of dampen magic that you couldn't use them on certain mobs. I don't know.
But isn't that a buff? Not a debuff? So it's not even applicable to hitting enemies with that?
I think so. I genuinely.
I mean, I
don't
played
know
Mage in
what
Blizz
the-
Classic. I used it on boss fights that were physical only to increase healing done. And I used it on Shastra, for example, in Molten Core to reduce the AoE of the arcane damage. Because everyone got
Yeah.
it, and then it was an easier fight.
Also, if you go back up to dampen and amplify magic, like
Yeah, they're
it
written.
wasn't this low, was it?
It was a base value. It was not percentage.
Oh yeah.
It was
right.
base value like 40 healing and 80 damage. Or something,
Yeah,
right?
right. It might be a buff then, like
Yeah.
eventually.
I think so.
Because 100% means that, like, for example, amplify magic, it's 4% healing increase.
But yeah,
So say a holy light crits you for 3,000 healing. That's
2%
an
is
increase of
60 more healing. But if you take 1% more damage of a like 5k damage hit, it's 50, right? So I'm not sure. Well, it should be probably still useful. I mean, you basically only ever use it in fights that really require it anyway, so
yeah.
not much. Okay, I was at
I think Arcane Potency.
exactly, yeah. New
Critical
talent. Oh wait,
insane, by the way. Arcane potency being brought up to like every other spells, but because every other spell caster has like up to 100% critical damage. I think I don't know about Shadow Priest,
Yeah.
but like Moonkin's got it. Mage has it on the other schools. Fucking fucking Ruin from Warlock. Uh, Elemental Shaman has it too. So like the only one that didn't have it was Arcane. This is quite literally a 50% damage increase. At least for crits.
Okay. Next one is Resonance Cascade. 6th row, 5 points. You're landing, damaging. Arcane spells have a maximum 20% chance to duplicate for 50% of the damage. This effect can trigger of itself, and duplicate arcane missiles are channeled in tandem. Okay, so you press arcane missiles, 1 in 5 chance you get just 50% damage boost for this cast. Okay. So you just this talent gives you 10% more damage.
More or less.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, like first of all, it can cast.
Well, the self-trigger effect, that's the problem. Yeah. So it's more than 10% damage.
But also,
4 duplications is the limit?
yeah, landing damaging arcane spells. So
Oh wait, yeah.
missile
Each
can trigger.
Oh, insane! That's 8 arcane missiles. If you press arcane missiles, it's 8 chances.
Yeah, so
And
it's,
well, what's going to happen then?
On average, I think on average you have like 3 additional arcane missiles. I think that's the average.
Duplicated arcane missiles are channeled in tandem with the original cast, but the issue that I feel like is if it procs on the last hit, do you just get like arcane missiles flowing out of you?
I think maybe it's like how it did in was it Cataclysm that added it? You know, the whole like stacking mechanic that you'd get stacks for each arcane blast, and then you do like a big arcane missile dump.
Ah, it was Burning Crusade. I think.
Maybe it's like that like if it duplicates, an additional arcane missile comes in the wave.
I will see how this works. Burning Crusade had Arcane Blast at 2.5 seconds, and every cast you did, it reduced it by half a second or something. Or maybe it was 3.5 seconds, the first one, and then it got reduced by half a second each. And I think that's the case, yeah, 3.5, and you had 4 stacks of it, then maximum, then it was 1.5 second cast. Or maybe it was even slower than that at base. And each cast you do, it decreases damage and mana cost, and reduces the. Maybe it didn't increase damage. Maybe it really just was mana cost and a speed increase, and then you just could use the other one. I don't know exactly anymore, but it was insane. Burning Crusade, that one, because the first the set out of Serpent Cavern and Tempest Keep gave you just with a 2-set bonus like 25% more damage on Arcane. Okay, Arcane Blast, it's just so bad. Okay, the self-trigger has a hard limit of 4 duplication as damage. After that is too insignificant to calculate. Yeah, okay, because it triggers 50%, then it's 25, then it's 12, then it's 6. Okay, so then it's not that bad. It's like reflecting half of it or reproducing half the damage, so it's not that much then. And that's okay.
Yeah,
Definitely
I
get
think
that.
it's probably around like a 10 to 15% damage increase on average.
Yeah, it's insane. But now I get it why they limited to 4, because calculating for 3% damage of the base attack is like, why? Instead of 70, it's going 700. It's going to be like, or maybe let's say it was 1k damage per tick. It's going to be like 30 damage then. That's not really worth it then. Only one target is subject to duplication for Arcane Explosion. Okay, yeah. Meaning no matter how many targets you hit, the original and duplicated explosion only roll their trigger chance once. Additionally, those additional casts do not trigger on hit spells. Yeah, good.
Oh, so yeah, so
On hit effects cannot be triggered by Cascade.
So yeah, they already prevented the ornate dagger thing.
Oh wait. Yeah, that's true. But I've seen something else that's not that I don't find so nice. Arcane power completely revamped now does the following: when activated, your casting speed increased by 34% while draining 2% of your mana every second. 35% casting speed, yeah. 2% mana drain, reducing all mana gain 75%. If your total mana drops below 10%, you violently combust from uncontrollable power, killing you instantly. Last 20 seconds, this effect cannot be manually removed. Okay, so you really just need to have enough mana for this. How long is this? 20 seconds, 2%, so 40% of your mana. And
yeah, considering
drained.
You also cast.
And you need to cast on top of it, right? To actually deal damage. Yeah.
So basically, pre-pot when you're using this. Because using it while it's active means you get less.
Looks weird, but then now the next segment of this patch note is brilliance are removed. That's the bad part. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's
I kind of like the mana regen effect on that for the group. That sucks a bit. Can we go in, maybe?
The warlock is not coming.
Yeah, wait, just let him.
It's all 59, so I don't think he has a key.
Yeah, we just can open the door for him.
Yes.
Oh wait, maybe he's not coming because he wants to do the quest stuff?
He should have done it before queuing up.
No, like, he wants to do all of Stratholm.
Oh, well then why doesn't he, leave? But we can get the bank. I forgot my urgent dog thingy. The room. Yeah. Oh, holy shit, you.
Nope, no bank for you.
No, it's bugged.
Really?
I have to reload.
Yeah.
I think it works if it reloads. Yeah, because I took it before, like, right as you... Yeah, it's bugged. I can't use it.
You need to reload. Relog.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just use the commission. Fuck it.
You still have that?
Yeah.
I'm out of range.
Oh, what? Let's see.
the most hype thing in my opinion is Paladin buffs being 10 and 30 minutes.
15 and 30, yeah.
Yeah,
I need to respec still.
he left.
Okay, good thing.
Yeah, he did get. Still using the stupid ass green shield.
Let's see how this works. Should be okay actually. Oh, I have no mana. I mean, idiot. I mean, that's respect. That works fine. Okay. Yeah, ruins are removed. That sucks. I feel like that's
I innovated, that's when it worked.
okay.
Our paladin is stuck.
Yeah.
I'll take him out.
Okay, only because he's stuck, you don't need to have to kill him. Fire! Fire is one of the top performing specializations in raids. For this reason we do not think it requires a lot of number tuning. Mechanically though, Ignite has few issues that we aim to resolve. Yeah. Ignite was a bit tricky. Oh yeah, well, give me a sec. I want to check what's going on with this guy.
Can I help you?
Oh, you don't know? You need the.
It's the guy in living, right? Drops the medallion of faith.
He doesn't. He guards a chest to it.
Okay. Yeah, because this is a quest, right? I want to do this.
Yeah.
Even if it's repeatable, the first time you do those counts as a quest finished.
No, it's not repeatable. It's just you can just do it before you find him because he is not.
It is repeatable because the dungeon is repeatable.
Yeah, I guess.
I cannot do it more than once in one dungeon, likely, but I can do it more than once in general.
Yeah, because the item you need.
I think if you do that, he's helping you with something, right?
No, he just takes it and that's it.
Okay, whatever. I need to do that someday. Okay. Which we talk about in detail in Ignite section. So there's actually a section for Ignite and the changes. Very nice. Okay. Additional fire's rotation is dull. Similarly to Frost. Outside of upkeeping it, the Scorch debuff on the target, which we plan to remedy with the additional of Hot Streak. Ignite now deals its damage over 6 seconds instead of 4. The threat generated by Ignite is now split amongst all mages that have contributed to the Ignite damage. That's helpful. And then mage has no threat issue anymore on fire. Probably. Because that was the worst thing.
Before you open that,
Hmm?
don't open it. Don't open it yet because otherwise the countdown starts.
Okay.
I mean, if we're trying to get a fifth.
Interestingly, the add-on says we have enough people actually queuing.
I don't know. Now, where is he?
Ogrimmar.
Of course.
I really don't get it why people are standing in Ogrimmar while searching for something like that. I mean, there's better stuff to do than just standing around AFK, right?
Well, you know, I don't know. I guess I can clear a bit of this.
Yeah, we can do the Unforgiven.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's see. Developer comment. Ignite has issues with being a debuff that is contributed to by all the fire mages in the group, but loading all the thread into the initial applying mage. Yeah, that's a problem. In addition to this, we've foreseen that fire mages might have difficulties with the uptime of Ignite due to Arcane now being a much more desirable specialization and as a result reducing the amount of fire mages. True, but whatever, then just play Arcane, right? I mean, I don't know.
It's probably for the people that want to be...
Stick to the other one, yeah. But I don't get is how do you do so much threat on that dude?
No.
Okay, whatever. One thing I kind of, if there's no like synergy, like a Arcane Mage, is there? There's a shadow, a warlock debuff that increases arcane damage, all right? Because I know
No.
fire, frost, no arcane damage. So
I mean, I don't think so. I think they added it with TBC when they condensed it into Curse of Elements.
oh yeah. And now it's Curse of what?
It's Curse of Shadows, which is
Shadow Fire?
no, I think it's just Shadow.
No, it was always 2, right?
Actually,
I feel like
I genuinely need to check. I'm not well versed in vanilla Warlock. It's graceful, I know, but
cannot look at that. The database of PF Quest doesn't show spells, sadly. Otherwise, we could look it up like this.
Curse of Elements is Fire and Frost.
Okay. And Shadow is just Shadow?
It should be just Shadow, yeah.
Okay. Interesting, yeah. Okay, well, I feel like the fire obviously like still
Oh, no, wait,
benefits.
yeah, never mind. It's also okay.
So Shadow is arcane and Shadow. Yeah, okay. Then it's obviously no problem. Then it might be actually beneficial to go all arcane, and then you have one less warlock, and it would work. Or you need one less warlock to make it work. But on the other hand, the buff with fire is also useful for warlock, right?
It's not gonna work because I mean, I think you still need like a few mages that don't do arcane. Mainly because like you can't do fire, for example, in tier 1, of course, but you need specifically in tier 2 you need a bunch of frost mages because of AQ20, AQ40.
That's tier 2-5, yeah. But why do you need frost mages then? Yeah, no. Visitors. Yeah, that's basically dual spec for this fight, more or less. That's it. You don't need to have the frost damage spec gear. You just need the spec for the fast frost ball. That's it.
I guess.
Because there is no damage component required for the frost damage ticks. I mean, you do if you do 1 damage frost ticks, it works to freeze the visitors. And then you just need to kill him. With melee hits just to break him, and then you just kill the blobs.
And maybe you can get away with having only.
I mean, you did that in AQ42. We were all fire mages at that point.
This isn't bad. No, but I have way better.
Yeah, by the way, yesterday we did Emerald Sanctum. I was loot master. I have still had the auto master looter add-on on enabled, and apparently there was a frog in one of those enemies, and I got that 1 in 1250 mobs frog. That's bind on pickup. And now I'm basically collecting the frogs on my Druid. I'm missing 2 more frogs and I'm done.
Wait. Yeah, the timer starts.
Yeah, whatever.
And I'm pretty sure you need to do a quest. I mean, maybe.
Why is he in Undercity? I think he was somewhat close already.
We just.
Whatever. No time to waste now. I mean, is there anything you can gain actually of doing the time run?
It's a quest.
Yeah, but we don't have that, right? I mean, I remember there being a reputation bonus, but I don't see that now. Whatever.
Yeah,
Okay, let's continue looking at the changes. For this reason, we've also increased the duration of Ignite, increasing the window
Oh wait.
of upkeep. Instead of 4 seconds Ignite, it's 6, right? So, should help. We are aware that that this reduces the DPS of the effect, but we believe that this is compensated by the mages that no longer requiring to stop their spells to avoid reaching critical threat values and possibly causing a wipe due to it. Yeah, that's true.
You know, I'm of the opinion that threat is way more important than DPS, because if you die, there's no DPS.
That's definitely true, yeah.
But yeah.
Improved Fire Blast now also reduces the global cooldown of your Fire Blast by 0.5 seconds. That's nice. So 1 second global cooldown instead of more. Sounds very nice.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that they are toying with the global cooldown segment now. Because haste also works with that if you're doing Arcane Mage, right?
yeah. A lot of people are bitching about it, like saying, "Oh, it's not vanilla." But honestly,
But that's the downside of um, vanilla. That global cooldown is so damn locked in. I feel like because now you have haste on here. You there might be a possibility to reach a point where you have global cooldown issues that are not changing.
yeah, I agree. It's just that, you know, a lot of people prefer to like reason with their own.
Yeah, I mean, in the last few days I tried to not look at the world chat too much because it's just it's now completely like bad for your health to look at it.
I can already guess it's full of people saying it's a dead server and calling the devs names.
No, they are like complaining about all the minor changes. Like, okay, this whatever feature got now a 3-minute cooldown, whatever.
Shadow meld.
Yeah, I don't know what it does, why it's so bad to change this, but yeah.
It's Night Elf racial, the stealth one.
And that one, and
Because
that's their big issue. That's their big issue. That this, oh my god.
It's,
It got buffed, right? It got buffed actually. If you break Shadow Meld, you still invis for 2 seconds.
I mean, yeah, but you know, 3 minutes is way too much for this ability. It's genuinely a terrible ability. Technically. It's fun because you have a lot of like micro reasons to use it. Like a lot of PvPers, especially world PvPers, do like shadow meld into eating because you know you're going to stealth. Which is really
Into
powerful.
what?
They use shadow meld to eat, to like eat and drink.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Do it once every 3 minutes, I guess. I really don't see that issue with that. That's just so bad. Well, whatever.
Sino is probably he's probably watching the stream.
Yeah.
He's
Already disliked the video.
I'm sorry for bringing it up. But yeah, I think the buff is fine, but the cooldown is way too high. Like it's not a 3-second ratio in my opinion. 1 minute, a 3-minute ratio. 1 minute might be better, honestly. Kill this guy.
And we got one more.
Oh yeah, we didn't put your own.
Yeah, let's finish that dude. But... Oh, wait, you even got one of the necromancers. Very nice. That's the first target, by the way. Then, if we get them killed. Oh, there's one on the other side. Yeah, that's not going to happen then, I guess. Yeah, we don't have DPS for that, no. So let's just kill something else then, first. Did like whisper? Nah, okay. Maybe because I'm not doing PvP that much, that's why I don't felt that being so useful.
You also don't have a Night Elf character, so yeah.
That's not true, I have a Druid. But Druids can just stealth and catch form.
Yeah, that's also a thing. I mean, it's still useful for certain things. It's
Okay.
very good for looking.
Fire Blast, yeah, cool, close cooldown, right. New talent, Hot Streak. Crit roll, 3 points. Gives your Fireball and Fire Blast spells spell criticals 100% chance to grant you a stack of Hot Streak effect. The Hot Streak effect lowers the cast time of your next Fire Blast, 0.5 seconds per cast, and lasts 30 seconds. Stacks up to 9 times. So if you have 30 seconds time to give Fireball and Fire Blast, to get Fireball and Fire Blast crits, to stack up that up to 9 times, and then you have 4.5 seconds less on Pyro, which is insane. I feel like it just adds a new spell to the rotation for free.
Yeah, it's really nice, honestly. Because otherwise, it's literally just Firebolt.
And Scorch.
Sometimes. I mean, just to keep up with the debuffs.
Frost performs pretty well for most parts of the game, but has one apparent problem. I cannot cast while rooted, so no.
That's still recharging.
The rotation is entirely composed of a single ability in most raid encounters, which is for Frostball. We don't want to complicate rotations too much due to vanilla being much simpler than its expansion counterparts. That's true. I think it's like a learning thing where you kind of have to get into it and get. Why? Always those boots, eh? Yeah, just try to focus on other guys first.
What the fuck did I kill? Oh shit, I'll try to... Fuck is my name?
Yeah, 1000 damage frost shadow bolts. Yeah, that's why Psalm died. Yeah, sorry, my bad. That's I think the low level dude that ran in there from the side. I didn't know that. Didn't think of that. Let's just run in real quick.
I seem to... No, wait. Silo used intervention.
But let's see if that works. I'll just run anyways. I think shouldn't be that slow. But we felt like Frost was too simple even for vanilla standards. For this reason we've added new functionality to Ice Barrier to reward its upkeep. That sounds nice. A new rotational ability called Icicles and the Flash Freeze talent that synergizes with Icicles and primarily activates against creatures due to its trigger condition. Oh yeah, that one. I read that. That's insane. Moved piercing to the second row. Developer comment. This change was done for smoother talent progression in the second and third rows of the tree. Improved blizzard as low amount reduced from 65% to 40% only. Okay, that's kind of sad, but it's okay. It helps to battle the AoE grinding mages a bit, and I mean they won't like it, but whatever. I don't care. Shatter. Critical strike chance bonus reduced from 50% to 35% and move to the third row. So frozen targets get 35% more. They have 35% more crit rate, crit chance. So it's not that much. Look, I walked in and I'm faster than this guy.
Yeah, we're trying to teach him how to remove divine intervention.
Should I kick him? I mean, for real, how bad can you be? This is triggering me a bit.
It's I'm very tempted to say yes, but I don't want to be the bad person.
He did that. He did reload. Now
Well,
it's gone.
It's removed now. Alright, the key. I'll be back. Anyway, you were talking about the Icicles, right?
But he did relog again, even though it was gone. Oh, he's... I mean, for real, now...
It's always a pleasure to see people.
So you cast, right? Yeah, let's just give you that. That's not existent. The other one is rogue. Give him that. And that's it.
Oh, also, you're looking at Rogue right now, right?
At what?
Rogue. It should be the next one on the list.
No, still Mage. Frost, no.
Oh, it's still Mage.
Yeah, I'm taking my time here. Someone asked, what do you think about the class change? Sorry for the late notice of that message. Paladin looks insane. Druid is pretty good, from what I can tell. Thought through definitely the tree stuff, and Mage looks okay so far.
Tree looks really good.
Yeah.
Like it looks really fun too.
If you use rejuvenation and stuff, it buffs itself, regrowth, and if you have two of those and you manage to override it, you lose too much because it's just giving you a buff. Then it's just using up some of that. Some of the last ticks that didn't go through yet, right? So in that regard, it's actually not that bad to override anymore, because actually it's just heal done. But still, probably one druid will be healing touch. It's druid, and the other one will be druid most of the time.
I think healing touch is that good.
Here you get 3 seconds of regrowth every healing touch.
Yeah, but
that's insane. You can use healing touch rank 1, right?
Yeah, but regrowth doesn't stack, man. Like,
yeah, whatever.
If one regrowth is already on someone, it doesn't give him another regrowth.
No, but you get 3 seconds of that on each heal you do.
I don't know if it's a different one or if it's like. I don't know if it stacks with other regrowth effects though. So like, it might genuinely just extend regrowth.
No, it's not extending it. It does 3 seconds of regrowth instantly. Every healing touch.
I mean, it's not really that.
That's
Like, other heal druids might be better off doing that, but other trees might also be useful still.
yeah, 3 is obviously you need 3, and then you can add healing touch. That's what I meant, right? Healing touch isn't as bad as right now. It's just so insanely bad.
I feel like it's more of an emergency heal buff. Like when you have to, to step out of form and using touch, it's now better.
Yeah,
It
the problem
definitely
is
isn't-
you don't have enough talent points to make both useful. Healing touch and the heal over time effects. That's the problem, and that's how it is right now, at least. Because healing touch has such a long cast time, the bigger useful ones, that you went into the balance tree for the slowed sped up cast time.
I wish they instead they could have kept this kind of thing while also making touch a bit better for also trees.
I don't know what you did, but it sounds like you're quieter now again.
I'm just further away from my microphone.
Do you have a standing one?
Nah, it's on my desk. I just sometimes slouch. I
Yeah,
think that's how you say it.
yeah.
I go really back while I'm playing.
I can't cast that yet.
But yeah,
Okay.
I think they should have done like something similar to how they're doing, for example, Pyroblast. Maybe like the ticks of HOTS. Oh, we got the group behind us. Like maybe the ticks of HOTS could have just reduced the cast time of healing touch. Then you also
That doesn't
have
work
ticks.
because you cannot do healing touch in tree form,
Yeah, they should
and
just
then you
remove-
kind of have to force people to switch all the time. That's bad because tree
they
form
should
is
just
a
remove-
tree
should
form
just
is a
remove
buff,
that.
right, for the group. So you don't really want to.
Yeah, they should just remove that limitation. I have no idea why it's in there. Like it makes no sense.
What makes no sense.
That 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 tree form can't use healing touch.
Ah, okay.
Okay, it's never made sense to me. Like you're punishing druids for doing their job.
Yeah, definitely, but that's part of it, right? I feel like healing touch was never a thing, if I'm correct, for tree form.
Tree form didn't exist for vanilla.
Burning Crusade, it existed, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I
But
say it was never a thing.
So added other things which they didn't add here. I don't remember what they added. I do remember. Wait, give me a second. That's too true. That's too.
I'm stunned because of net.
Yeah, they added like other things like life loop, which is another hot.
Yeah, that was the main thing in Burning Crusade. You used Playtone.
Yeah, so they did the same thing as Burning Crusade without giving the same tools of Burning Crusade.
Yeah, true.
And like in raids, treeform is okay, but it doesn't feel...
It's way better tree form than not tree form in raids.
yeah, that
over here.
It doesn't feel very rewarding to play.
You don't do the most heal per second on one target, but you do a ton of heal per second in the raid because you can just rejuvenation everyone, right?
Yeah, that is true. It's just a thing of of gameplay feel, which is gonna be different for everyone.
I like
there's-
that. You can jump around and heal the raid. It's amazing.
I know, like for example, for me, it feels like I'm either not doing enough, or I'm constantly stressed that I need to maybe switch off because I'm not gonna heal enough. Things like that. It's very stressful.
Yeah, I mean you have the 3-minute cooldown for the instant cast. That's a regrowth most of the time then. And that already helps a lot. And then you have the swift vent that just uses the rejuvenation and gives an instant cast. How about not running away so much? Code engineering. Okay, we looked at Shatter, new talent Icicles, row keystone. You draw upon frost ley lines becoming frozen in place, and you launch icicles at the enemy, causing X frost damage every second for 5 seconds. Okay, wow, nice. The damage taken has a high chance to shatter your icy prison, dealing 30% of your base health in damage to you. Okay, so you need to be sure that you are safe while you do that. Blacksmithing plans?
Pretty sure your average boss could just one tap you through that.
That's true,
Shields.
but you just have to make sure it works. I mean, most of the AoE effects are on an interval, right? You just have to do it in between. It's 5 seconds, that should be okay.
Wait a second.
Where did those guys come from?
He opened the blacksmithing chest.
Oh yeah.
Cast that yet.
Shit.
That's still recharging.
And the mind controls
That's
is
already. That's still recharging.
Yeah, it's definitely better to hit that player first, get him out of this. No, hit the player, get him out of this.
Does he not take damage from your consideration?
Now he's out of this.
I can't cast that.
Only if I put it down. I didn't have it. Okay, that is that. Oh. So he greeted it.
Yeah, he probably just touched it because it was shine.
That's still recharging.
You guys need pass on that automatically, right? If I understand this correctly.
Nah, I passed manually because I don't need
Okay,
it. It's for armor smith.
I know. Okay. Is this all the time here?
Yeah.
Okay, then I just need to do it next time again. I don't have that yet. Well, maybe that boss goes enraged in like 5 minutes or something someday.
That's charging. I can't cast that yet.
By the way, does the boss heal himself or heal while doing that phase?
I don't know. I think your DPS is just terrible.
There is no DPS. That's the problem. Look at this current fight. The Paladin Berry has done 7,000 damage so far. Current fight, and we're fighting like for 10 hours already.
I think it's rolling better lately than that. Should have done so a while ago.
I can't cast that yet.
And I don't need anybody there, so.
I think I used two times T already in this fight.
I need more mana. My mana is low.
Pretty sure that fight lasted longer than any other raid fights.
Yeah, it's like 5 seconds of attacking the Banshee and then it's mind control again.
It's because usually you like drop it by 20% or more between mind controls.
My mana is low.
Then again, strat undead was considered extremely hard at the time. So.
The fight is more than 5 minutes now. I have used Divine Shield on first mind control and I can use it again.
I'm already here. Six or seven, so I'm gonna get the glory there.
Yeah, forgot the time run, by the way. Just this fight I was like 10 minutes. You should have... No, you don't. Okay, yeah. Sound Icicles effect sounds nice with that mechanic of if you get hit, you do damage. 7% base mana cost, 30-second cooldown, 5-second channel, 30-yard range. Every icicle has a 40% spell power scaling effect, and it does 272 damage per icicle, so 1080 without any buffs, without any spell power.
I really like that it's channeled. It feels too similar to Imaginative working missiles.
It is basically arcane missiles, probably.
Yeah, it's literally just.
But the issue is that the difference is if you get hit, you deal yourself 30% damage.
Yeah.
We've attempted to give this new part of Frost Mage rotation a downside and the ability to slow your targets, as we want to avoid.
There's also, I think it was.
Giving more power to Frost Mage player versus player scenarios, as they are already a strong contender
Oh yeah,
in that field. Yeah, true.
They also gave it the whole freezing thing. It's also now.
Yeah, I know, but let's just wait a bit. I'm not there yet. I read a bit of that, but let's just go through it one by one.
I'm pretty sure you do. Oh no, wait, yeah, no, it's down, yeah.
While giving another tool to your rotation for player versus enemy scenarios. Though these downsides are much less likely to matter, the freeze effect functions like any other root effect and can be broken with blink and other effects. So you can actually manually abort that. That cast of 5 seconds with a blink if you really need to. Interesting, yeah. Flash freeze. Eh? Thought there was more going on there. Whatever. Flash freeze. Next throw 2 points if you tied immune to freeze effects. Whenever one is applied, you have a 100% chance to gain flash freeze instead. Flash freeze resets the cooldown of Icicles. Okay, that's the channel thing that we just talked about. Additionally, it reduces the channel duration, the freeze duration, and the time between Icicles by 80% for your next cast. So it's 1 second Icicles instead of 5 then.
Yeah.
So in 1 second, 1k damage.
Yeah, it's kind of insane, but it's basically the ice version of Pyroblast.
Yeah, that's true. That kind of adds up. It's nice. Good idea.
In my opinion, it needs it because like you after tier 1 you never go frost.
Yeah, true. And they want it to be somewhat viable. I guess that is the case.
It is my favorite spec for Mage. I just like.
It's just so. It was so damn chill, but now you have to do something, right?
You're like, I'm gonna kill you for that.
What?
It was a pun. Wait, did you not notice? You said the frost spec is chill.
Yeah. That's the problem is, I don't have that connection in my head. That chill plus cold. It's because German language people use the word chill more like it's relaxed and stuff.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, more or less the same here.
But yeah, that's why I had to think about that a bit.
It's just that I have been bilingual for more than half my life, so now I can understand a lot of English words of play, whatever. Play words, not words of play. What the fuck am I saying? Anyway. I really like it. The crossbolt is just the best spell to cast in general for a mage.
Back to the change log. That's a bit bad timing here. Oh, perfect. Ten seconds, yeah. So you have 10 seconds. The flash the moment Flash Freeze gets enabled to actually do that 1 second Icicles. This will be insane, I feel like. I mean, for real. Really like to see that.
Yeah,
And then Iceberry now increase your frost damage by 15% while active. Okay, that's insane. That's insane too. So yeah. But the problem with frost will be probably that you kind of lack the mana regen. Frost as is was extremely easy to manage your mana with only Frostbolt. But giving Icicles is how much? 400 mana. So a bit more than Frostbolt, a big one, I think.
I think it's gonna.
That should be okay. That should be okay.
Yeah, because
You have the
think
T,
about it.
you have
the
the...
time you-
No, you don't have T. T is now weaker again than mana gems next patch. So at least the first two I think are better. First two mana gems. So if the fight is like 6 minutes, you use 2 of the mana gems and then use 1 T. If that's how the values are, if I'm remembering.
You can just also go back to farming demonic runes. Who cares?
Yeah, that's true. As a DPS, I definitely don't mind people using demonic runes, but for me as a tank, I think I'll just stick to. Did I just bug him?
I think so. Oh, he's moved.
That's still recharging. That's still
So he moves. By the way, this guy is so bad. The skewer guy. Garg's incoming. Not.
Yeah, in the middle of war here.
The gargoyles are spawning if the Eye of Naxxramas actually gets this cast done right. Yeah. Developer comment. This change allows Ice Barrier to be an overall damage gain if it lasts for the majority of its duration, rewarding proper timing of its activation, such as being aware of area effect damage while not majorly affecting players scenarios due to it being much more likely to break. Yeah. That's true. Ice Barrier is going to be useful in that time then for that. But I feel like most of the changes that I read like seem like they increase the damage output of everyone, right?
still recharging.
Oh, we got the.
How do you beat every single time? He was able to walk up there without pulling, but on walking down he just ran into the next guys.
That spell isn't ready.
Yeah. So I'm kind of dead, probably.
Trying to help with dealing with it.
That spell isn't ready.
Okay, nice. Good save, good save. But I mean, it's very like people like this. Every single time they walk up there, no problem. Walking down straight path. Oh no, there's a group. Yeah. So really? That's all the changes. Yeah, Mage didn't get that much change.
Mage was already a pretty complete
Yeah,
class.
but now it's. I think this will be amazing. So what's the next one? Priest. Okay. Next one on the list is Priest. I think I'll do 2 today too, like last time. Like Wednesday, I checked at the end, right? Because it got released pretty late during the stream. I checked, looked at Pala and Mage. No, Pala and Druid. No, I'll look at Mage. I did Mage and now Priest.
Spell isn't ready.
So yeah, Priest as a wall functions very well, both as healer and damage healer, since the change is done with our first batch of class changes, though it's... yeah. Huh? Since the change is done... okay, like it's like a Sims in like time frame. Okay, now I get it. Done with our first batch of class changes, though it's not without its issues.
We should probably kill the dollar.
First and foremost, discipline was quite neglected in our first batch of changes. Failing to give it tools that allows it to be functional and viable by itself instead of being just a secondary specialization you go into for a few tools. Damn, those are insane. Those bracers are actually quite strong. I mean, I would not use them anymore. But like for pre-raid, that's insane. Is that burned on equipped, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably going to grab needle on that. I think that Pala. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Because yeah, block value is insane, stamina is good, armor is okay, and very nice. Whatever. Secondly, the holy tree is quite independent of its talent tree. Perform well as a healer, perhaps too independent. This allowed holy to specialize deep into discipline instead of its own tree. True. Making it feel redundant for the most part. You can read more about these issues and our solutions to them in each specialization's own sections. Baseline changes. Inner Fire now grants spell damage instead of attack power. What? Inner Fire gave you attack power? 74 spell damage.
Yeah, it was a byproduct of beta changes. Like in beta, WoW.
Yeah.
It used to give attack power because discipline was like the box spec.
Ah, okay.
Melee.
Was planned to be.
Yeah, it was planned to be using the monk. But they scrapped it because Sandal ran out of time probably. Or maybe they thought it was... No, they probably ran out of time because discipline sucks in vanilla.
Okay, interesting. 74 spell damage through Inner Fire. I mean, Inner Fire was also the thing that gave you armor, right? Is that correct?
It is the thing that gives you armor.
Okay, perfect. So now I get it. Okay, so now it will reward the caster to keep this up all the time because of the spell damage. Okay. Mana cost of Power Word Fortitude has been reduced. Instead of 1700 to 445, and the buff of it is the big one 3400, and now it's 1200 only. so less buffing issues.
That's very appreciated.
Yeah, Mage has that same change then.
Yeah, I think every spec that has a little buff.
Druid didn't change the power cost, but the Druid wasn't that bad, I think.
Yeah, it's only 1.2 k, so it's fine.
Mana cost of Divine Spirit, also same thing, got cheaper. Shadow Protection, same thing, got cheaper, but not too much. Mana cost of Feedback is cheaper. Pain Spike no longer requires Shadow Form to learn and can be cast outside of Shadow Form. Pain Spike now has new ranks that are quite at earlier levels. The current rank of Pain Spike has been converted into the first rank to make sure. So make sure to train the later rank. So the one you have right now is rank 1 and you have to learn 3 new ones. 265 mana and 333 to 378 shadow damage. Okay. Don't know what this does too much, but yeah, whatever. That one coming first? No. I really did like people like this skewer guy who have the need to talk about how you play the game all the time. I mean,
it depends. Like if it's somewhere that's needed, like tricky parts and dungeons, I feel like it's fine.
That's still recharging.
But
I think he just wants to bypass those. To like let them walk towards the middle.
That's still recharging.
Reduce the risk of pulling them in. Yeah, just fight them, then we don't have to pull too many.
I need to kill them anyway.
Yeah.
Can't bypass them because you need to kill all of them.
Yeah, I know, but like they have a timing to walk into the middle, right? This one is coming now.
Yeah. But we killed them so fast that it doesn't matter.
Somewhat true, yeah.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, by the way, you said you saw the Druid changes.
Yeah.
Did you see all of them?
Yeah, I checked them the Wednesday at the end. Yeah, I've looked at all of those.
How do you think
The Moonkin will be interesting, but it should be still
Yeah.
a decent improvement, I guess.
The only thing is that I can't get the new talent, like the new restoration talent that increases DOT damage.
The new what
without
talent?
sacrificing. There's a new talent in restoration called Genesis. It's like roll 3, I think, or roll 4.
Mhm.
4. Roll 4. And I can't get it without sacrificing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, true.
It's at most I can get 10% of it either, so I don't know if it's worth it to have it. I feel like it is because it like Moonfire and Insect Swarm. It's like at least 30% of ADPS, so a 10% increase is good. But then I don't get the 25%.
I don't think you need that because the insect swarm on the stuff fire got like it's 18 seconds now, right? You can get that in the Moonkin tree, I think, if I'm correct, remember this correctly. And if each tick of that damage has a chance or gives you like this buff on Starfire or the Wrath, right? So I don't think you have to spec in with the other one to actually be decent or better off. We will just have to try it out, I guess. But
If you
Yeah.
have an idea for a talent, I just need to try it out.
yeah. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, paint spike. So power watch. Its power scaling coefficient has been increased from 10% to 35%. Note that this does not affect pre-level 20 ranks. So if you have like 100 heal power, it used to only give you 10 more shield points. Now it's 35. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's
It's a massive buff to PvP too.
yeah. Mana burn has been moved from discipline specialization to shadow. Why not? Kind of adds up. This change allows mana burn to benefit from talents in the shadow talent tree.
You missed one.
Oh, okay. Where did that come from?
That's still recharging.
It was behind us.
Oh, interesting. Those are not core hounds, they don't need to die at the same time. It's like, that's like a... If you mark targets, then they behave like core hounds most of the time, like, or pretty often, right? Also.
Cast that yet.
Okay. 3 more. The award is now baseline learned at level 20. That's insane, right? Dwarf priests are getting a new racial ability due to free reward becoming baseline. The quest to acquire your level 20 priest racial will be reset if you're a dwarf to get your new racial. For this reason, the new racial is shown below. Avatar turns your target into stone, increasing their armor by 25%, increasing all resistances. That's what I need. Okay, only 1 so far, that's bad.
It's very bad.
Yeah, I need 5.
That's still recharging.
At some point, it's just getting ridiculous. What he's doing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fear Ward is insane, but
The,
90, wait. Increases all by 90 more resistances, 25% more armor increase. That's nice. I hope this stacks with the crit. That's the crit buff, right? Every time you crit as a priest or a shaman, you get 25% armor. I hope this 25% of avatar stacks on top of that, then it would be worth it. Otherwise, it's just the resistance as 90. That's kind of tricky then.
it should, because it says armor and that's it. Yeah, increases their armor by 25%, so it should work like any other armor increase. So I think it's additive in WoW.
The problem is the shaman one and the priest one don't stack, right? That's why.
Oh.
If I'm correct.
It doesn't make sense though if the priest one doesn't stack, because this is a priest spell.
Yeah, that's the addition. That's the racial bonus of dwarves. This one should stack, but the priest and and shaman, if they crit with a heal, then they improve the armor by 25%. That's the That's okay if they don't stack, because then It's like a bit fair, right? Because back then, Shaman plus Priest in Horde would be way too strong.
But yeah, it's probably gonna stack because again, this is a pre-spell, so it would be more than oversight for a priest spell to not work with a priest talent.
So if I'm correct, I got 3. Okay, at least something.
But yeah, honestly, this ratio is actually like really strong.
If it stacks, it's useful, yeah.
It should. Again, this is a pretty
Yeah.
spell. Maybe it doesn't. It might not stack because it's the same kind of effect. Because they both increase armor when you crit. And because it's the same kind of spell.
Yeah, it's probably the same effect, yeah.
So yeah, this should because it's a full spell.
Oh, whatever.
It's too far away. It's too far away. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
Nah. Nah.
That sword isn't ready.
Oh.
Recharging. That's still recharging.
Okay, so I just need 2 more of those stitchings. That's probably 1 more run, but I'm not doing that today then. Okay. Yeah, Elun's Grace, the next one, has been removed. Night Elf priests will now be able to use bows with the ability to auto shoot and learn the ability Searing Shot at level 20. Okay, that's the new part. The new racial is shown below. Fire a searing arrow dealing weapon damage plus XY fire damage. Level 60 spell as a book. Rank 5. 68 to 74 additional fire damage. That's extremely weak. It feels like.
Considering it's also weapon damage.
Yeah, I know, but how big is weapon damage of bows? It's, I mean,
It's also
I know
not
this is
a-
only the racial effect, but okay. I thought
it's,
this might be something more special, right? I mean,
It's a racial ability for priest.
Night Elf Priest.
Yeah, Night Elf's priest. So it's a lot more flavor than anything.
Yeah,
It might be better in certain circumstances. Like I think in PvP it might be better for burst. Oh,
That sword isn't ready.
yeah, just stick together, I guess.
yeah, stack.
Yeah, that's way easier if we stack.
It just fucks up with the casts.
You have cast knockback concentration arrow, right? Should be helpful.
It's helpful, yeah, but it doesn't exactly negated.
I like how Psy already stands 1 yard too much away, so the consecration doesn't keep her safe every time. Okay. So this one.
I'm gonna get the legs. Fuck it. Like it dropped. I should get it.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of have to get those ropes.
The ropes I already have. I meant the set
Because
legs.
what I currently have is only 44 healing.
Alone be praised.
Yeah, I want 2 of those. 20 of those, 20 of those. Okay, perfect. So 5 turn-ins. That's 250 reputation points. Not good. Yeah. Okay, yeah. This. Yeah, it's the Tyranno Whisper Wind, the Night Elf Priestess with bow, yeah.
Just go.
What's going on with this? Why is this text here? 5% base mana, 10 second cooldown, 33 spell power coefficient. Is that supposed to be part of of the bowl effect, or is that light weather?
Let's see. What did you say?
The priest buff, priest changes. Light weather. There's the 5% mana base, 5% base mana, 10 second cooldown, 33 spell power scaling coefficient. It's
No,
above light weather.
That's
So
the
is it
that's the searing shot.
okay? So this is part of searing shot. So actually, it scales with spell power also. 33%. That's okay then.
Yeah, with around, let's say, 400 spell power, 33%. So it's.
I'd say 600. Then you gain 200 damage. 600 should be pretty reachable. Pre-rate was 500 for mage, right? So 600 spell power should be no problem, and then you actually do 200 additional damage, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Plus bow damage, 10 second cooldown, so yeah, whatever, right?
The only problem is that it's basically PvP only, because like in raids, giving up a wand is too much, because the
Yeah,
passive
it
buff.
depends on if there maybe there's an item that fits that role, but that would be just designing an item for one sub
I mean,
like
consider this. Poisons and certain hunter spells scale with spell power.
yeah.
I'm
So
just putting
just
it out.
adding a bow with spell power would not hurt that much. You mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Even just
Yeah.
10 spell power, it's fine.
Let's just be crazy and make it a legendary, and then the priest is like, yeah, okay, I can grab that.
It would be really funny.
Yeah, I think
Just-
I would support that, by the way, too, right?
Just give Rockdelar to to priests.
I mean, that the option is there, right? Giving each, like, think about it, right? Molten Core has 2 legendaries. Blackwing Layer has not one, but you need materials of Blackwing Layer to finish the Thunder Fury. So basically you could count Thunder Fury towards Blackwing Layer, right?
Yeah.
Then AQ40, okay, that's tier 2.5. Not quite a legendary in there, but you need the end boss for ATH. And then there's ATH in Nax, which you need about 3 months to get one done, or 3 to 4 months if you clear it completely all the time. And then there's Kara 40 with the scythe. Then there's Grim Battle, and there's Uldum. So what are
adding an Axe legendary to Grim Battle?
Hmm?
They're 100% adding an Axe legendary to Grim Battle.
The next one, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be an Axe.
An axe.
I mean,
Now I understand you. An axe, yeah.
yeah, an Axe. Because like it's an old dwarven fortress taken over by orcs and dragons.
Oh yeah, true.
It just makes sense.
But the issue is, what I think about this is like, just lore wise or just of the base idea, the legendaries that are made for classes, right? Basically, right? The ATH is priest mage. Priest mage. Please, someone asked. Please tell me how to get this mode. Yeah, the problem is you have to play 1 to 60 without dying, right? It's the Immortal Champion's Charger. You don't get it if you don't do that. So yeah, I mean you can see it here. I think yeah, the hardcore mode is still in the general class of the spellbook in here. And I did slow and steady back then. Because slow and steady gave you 200 donation shop points at the end, and a few things on the way, like fashion coins and stuff. Okay, message deleted. Okay.
Anyway, yeah, it might be cool to experiment with like, because it's 10-second cooldown, so it can actually go into a rotation.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, right?
Maybe
it's not like wand auto damage, right? Which is most of the time kind of useless. I would really like to have like a class that actually uses wand auto damage in between the rotation, right? But it's like, is that really a thing you would want to go for? Not really, right? Maybe.
It's definitely more
like
it's probably more of a last resort for casters than an actual weapon. Like maybe if they give it to Hunter or something.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, wands to Hunter, no way.
It doesn't really make sense, but
yeah,
it would also make a lot of people mad.
Yeah, Lightwell. Yeah, right. We just thought about legendaries. Axe in Grim Battle, and maybe like a mechanical bow in Uldaman, in Uldum, right? Something like that.
I don't think Cooldown needs a legendary. I think they should add
one per raid tier, maybe. Yeah, then it's probably the Axe in Grim Battle or something, like you said, or like a something in
probably like maybe a part of the Axe in Grim Battle, and then you finish it in Uldum.
Yeah,
could be cool. But they should add a bunch of like really cool epics to Uldum. Kind of like how Rocketelar or Benediction are in tier 1, and like for example Corrupted Ashbringer is um,
Yeah.
in Extramus. Like
You know,
they almost have legendary status.
Scarlet Crusade raid will definitely be Ashbringer cleansed one.
I mean, lore-wise, it can't because the quest line for the Corrupted Ashbringer brings you to Outland.
Ah, okay.
So they'd have to retcon that and like work it into the Scarlet Crusade.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if they want to do it. But, you know, who knows, maybe. But the thing is, Ashbringer, like the full legendary, is way too powerful to give to the players. It's
Yeah,
feel like
obviously the version that's in the game or that's exists as like
No,
an
not
item,
that.
that's too much.
Not that. It's just like the weapon in the lore. It's too powerful. Like it quite literally disintegrates any and all undead. Like it's an instant kill for any and all undead.
Okay. Well, as it is in the game, it's 88 DPS, 50 holy damage bonus, and 70 a chance to hit 700 fire damage.
Yeah. I mean, it would be cool, definitely. So we'll see. We'll see how they do it.
Ah, whatever. Yeah, Lightwell has got a number of changes. No longer removed on damage taken. Lightwell. Okay, so you can use Lightwell actually in fight then. The Lightwell cannot be re-clicked while you have the heal over time effect already on you. Lightwell's renew heal over time effect now scales 70% with your healing power. That's nice. And benefits from talents that buff your healing amount, such as spiritual healing and swift recovery. A new first star rank of Lightwell is now acquired at level 30, with the current ranks being shifted up by 1. The base healing values for ranks above level 30 and spell power scaling for all ranks have been reduced by 15% for the following spells. Okay. Wait, base healing values and spell power scaling reduced by 15%. Lesser heal, renew, flash heal, prayer healing, greater heal, desperate prayer, Lightwell. So everything is you're just getting screwed. You're 15% less powerful and you have 15% less scaling. That's yeah, they want you to use the Lightwell now, I guess.
I don't think it's that. It's that in terms of raw healing, Priest is just on another level compared to every other class.
And now they aren't.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
brought them down to the mortal level.
I think that might be the case. Discipline really lacks any sort of identity outside of a few spells such as Power Ward Shield, Power Infusion, instead of treading the same path done by other expansions. We've decided to steer this specialization into another way, reworking discipline into a wholly damage dealing support specialization. The support, okay. If there's support in there, I kind of want this in the raid group. The first part of this is the damage dealing capabilities. For this, we'll be probably turning Smite and Holy Fire abilities into be reliable tools. Add new talents to integrate Holy Fire into a rotation of this revamped specialization, and the talent that allows you to properly benefit from the critical strike chance stat, differentiating from Shadow as a damage dealing specialization. Okay. The second part is the support centric abilities that lean into the fantasy of both being disciplined and disciplining others, granting powerful boons at the cost of some health, which also synergizes with your shielding capabilities, absorbing this damage. Okay.
And
Smite. Well, yeah. What do...
no, just a slight spoiler. Yes, we want this in our raids. I'll let you read it though.
Okay. Smite has seen a few buffs. Increased base damage values 10%. Reduce the mana cost of the following ranks. That's it. Okay. Holy Fire has seen multiple buffs. Increased initial cast spell power. Scaling coefficient from 85 to 100%. Note that this was increased from 60% in the first iteration of class changes. Okay, that was really bad then. Increased base damage values by 10%. So it scales way better and has 10% more base damage. Developer comment: these changes are meant to compensate the removal of the original Searing Light scale the mana cost and spell power coefficients proportional to its base cast time. We'll be keeping a close eye on these abilities due to the numerous buffs and will make adjustments as needed. Okay. 1 specialization now requires 2 points instead of 5. Also increases your chance to hit with wands by 10%. Now gives your wands a chance to hit on hit. To grant you an amount of mana equal to your level. This chance is increased with every point. I think same exists for Mage. Somewhere I read that wasn't that a thing by Mage?
They did something similar, yes. Let me see. Here, 1 specialization, yeah. But it's actually stronger with Mage.
Yeah.
It's 150% of your level. Instead, this is equal to
This
your
is 90 mana per thing. Chance on hit, and the other one is 60 mana per hit on priest. 60 mana. But the problem is chance on hit. What's the chance? It could be just balanced through the chance.
I can tell you right now because the talents are in the the talent calculator. The chance for Mage is... oh, never mind. It doesn't have it. Never mind. We don't know the chance. Since it says a chance, it's probably like not 100%.
Yeah, that's obviously that's obvious. But yeah, if it's like 5 or 10, or 15 to 10 or something, right?
My guess is gonna be.
It's
my
still
guess is gonna be 20 and 40 instruments.
still on both classes. Good to have this in case you run out of mana, right? Especially like look at think of Satoon fight. There's Seal of Wisdom on Satoon during the shield phase, and you want that guy anyways. And if you have like 90 more mana on hit, additional to the 120 or what it or the of the no, it's that was the on hit. How much it is? 59. So it's it's basically 120, 118 through the seal of the Judgment of Wisdom. Then it's actually adding up quite a lot then in terms of mana regen.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, it's counted as a basic attack, so you get Judgment of Wisdom. It's very good. I guess it depends on the chance.
Okay. New talent, Piercing Light. First row 3 points. Reduces the damage the chance for enemies to resist your holy and discipline spells by 6%. So that's just a hit. So you need 10% only.
6%.
Only is from... yeah. You get 6%, you need 10.
I hate that they didn't increase the one for Moonkin. Why did they do it?
Haha. You just need more. Mental agility moved from the 4th row to the 1st row and now also reduce the mana cost of your offensive holy and discipline spells by 10%. Let me see. Let's just fly to. Yeah.
Agility is the one that gives you like
Cheaper
10%
card.
mana.
Cheaper spells, yeah. Spell warding moved from holy 2nd row to discipline 2nd row and requires 3 points instead of 5. Okay. Unbreakable will move from 1st row to 2nd row. Okay. Improved inner fire moved from 4th row to 3rd row and now requires 2 points instead of 3. This then also affects the newly added spell power increased component of inner fire too. Oh, okay. What? So it increases the spell power even more. Okay. Improved forward shield moved from 2nd row to 3rd. New talent seeing light, 4th row, 3 points, your damaging holy and discipline spell criticals have a 100% chance to cast your next smite spell to be instant cast and cost no mana. Okay, that's nice. As a note, instant cast smite still trigger your global cooldown in a pure damage output since this equals to a 0.5 second cast time reduction. But the talent giving an instant cast gives discipline movement flexibility in movement intensive boss fights and the player combat. Yeah, true. It's not instant, it's like 1.5 seconds. But still okay. But no casting, so moving. Good. New talent, Purifying Flames. Your holy fire has a 100% chance to increase your holy damage by 12% for 8 seconds. Okay. Good. Mental strength now requires 3 points instead of 5. Increases your total intellect instead of mana. That's good. And now increases your casting speed by 3%. Okay. New talent, Enlighten. 5th row, Keystone. Bring a party member under your tutelage. Whenever you cast a damaging discipline or holy spell, you have a 15% chance to burn them for 4% of their total health and total damage and increase your and their spell damage and healing by 10% for 8 seconds. Okay.
But this buff is really good.
Yeah. If this spell is used on yourself, the spell damage and healing bonus is increased by 15%. Okay. So all the egoistic priests that do discipline will only give it themselves because it's more damage increase for themselves.
5%. Just give it to your warlock or mage or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sure the warlocks won't mind. Like they burn themselves anyway.
Yeah, you can only have one party member under your tutelage at a time. Last 30 minutes. Okay, and 1 minute cooldown, so you can switch every minute. 10% base. That's insane. So you can increase healing output or damage output. So what if you buff this your Paladin Tank for 10% more spell damage? I mean, it's more threat, right?
But yeah.
But then I take 4% of my life pool in damage every time. Well,
whenever you cast so every time they cast smite, you burn for 4% of your health.
Hour. Well, if I have 8k, imagine. That's
not every time. Not every time because it's a 15% chance. But still.
If I imagine I have 8k, so 1% is 80. 160, 240, 320. Yeah, okay, that's not too much. Might be interesting to do that. New talent, Resurgent Shield, Fit Row Capstone. When your power ward shield is broken, you gain holy spell power equal to 6% of the shield's total absorb amount for 8 seconds and refunds 25% of its base mana cost. So
Yeah, because of this, I think it might actually be a good idea to use Enlighten on a Prot Paladin, because then you can then put the shield on them, so you know the burn doesn't matter too much because they have the shield.
and this shield gets broken, and then you
get a bunch of holy damage.
power 6%. The shield's total absorb amount. Yeah. This talent ties in the shield aspects of the specialization to the new holy damage dealing role that Discipline now has, rewarding them for successfully blocking damage with their shields. Yeah. Reflective shields removed. Force of Will now also increases the amount of damage absorbed by a power shield by 20%. That's a lot. New talent Justice, 7th row Capstone. Justice, the talent causing just as the target causing A to X to Y total damage and disorienting enemies for 3 seconds. Any damage caused will remove this effect. The effect. If the target is an ally, their attack and casting speed is increased by 2% by Z% for 6 seconds. Increased to 8 seconds if the damage critically strikes the ally. Okay, that's a good mechanic. Cannot be used on allies with less than 50% health and below level. Yeah, well, pick below 6% of the base mana, 30-second cooldown. Only 30 seconds. How long does it last?
I think about it.
8 seconds, up to 8 seconds, 6 or 8 seconds. That's actually not bad, right? It's like.
It's good. Even just as another damage tool, it's good. But
12 out of seconds out of a minute, you can use that.
Yeah.
65% spell power, scaling 30-yard range, which is affected by Holy Reach instant cast. Damage when it's haste increase amount and level. Yeah, so rank 60, rank 3 level 60 spell does about 300 damage or 15% haste.
Do you think a sufficiently geared out this priest could kill someone like at level 35 with a rank 1 chastise? Because like, you can't use it if the target is less than 50%.
Yeah, I see. 139 plus
And at 50%.
161 divided by 2. Okay, so 150 damage average normal, and then 65% scale spell power. So
Say it's a next gear, the chastise.
yeah, no
I
problem,
guess.
no problem. Oh well, 35 is tricky, because if you have 1k spell power, this thing does 800 average. But you probably
Yeah,
crit
but
a
it
you
can crit.
probably crit a level 35.
Yeah, crit. And this
So 1200 damage.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
just
pretty sure
without
most-
any
most
other
level-
modifiers.
Most level 35s have like 800 to 1000 health
Yeah,
on average.
could be doable.
Yeah, I think oh my god, I'd love to try this just to see if you can.
But I
troll
think
people.
the haste component is way stronger.
Yeah, the haste is great.
Imagine you buff the red parlor that has 19% haste already. Right?
Not only that, but imagine you buff the Arcane Mage that has like
Yeah.
50% haste already.
There's
They just-
a lot going on there.
They just pump.
Power infusion got
800
removed. That's a good thing, I feel like. I mean, people that spec it rarely used it too much, but I mean basically Chastise will work as power infusion, like with that buff. I don't think you use that damage output in raids, because it's like, what damage is that times wait plus 322. Yeah, it's 300 damage average plus the 65. So yeah, if you have 1k spell power, this thing does 950 damage every 30 seconds. That's not worth it. Buffing this up like a player, 6 seconds 15% haste, or 8 seconds, I think that's well, is it 950 damage? I doubt it, to be honest. I think just using it on enemies is probably okay then.
The thing is, it's also a CC, so you know it's probably good to use it on enemies in like trash fights. You know,
so you mean like if the enemy is immune to the disorient, you cannot use it as a damage dealing component?
No, you probably can. They just resist the disorient.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Here there. Watch your back.
No, but I mean, like during trash, it's probably a good ability to use for like, for example, a ranged interrupt.
Yeah, maybe.
What's on your mind?
I mean,
Like
it seems like a versatile ability. You can use it to buff people, to deal a burst of damage,
Definitely.
anything. But yeah, the 15% haste is really good. Like you could.
But
you
yeah,
could
it's
just
hard to really use that, probably, to make it
Yeah,
worth
but
it.
The problem is that if it deals the full damage to whoever you're using it on, like depending on your damage luck, you might just chunk them, and that's not very good.
You mean like doing too much threat or what?
No, you might just chunk like your ally, and then they have like a gaping wound. And
Wait, this also does damage on allies?
yeah, it doesn't say that it doesn't do damage to ally.
Oh. Yeah, okay. That's weird.
Like if it had like a damage reduction to allies, then I'd be a lot more thrilled about it. But I don't know. I don't like the idea of whipping my ally to give them 15% haste.
Why not?
I mean, it is the fantasy of this priest. Yeah.
Oh, what did I want to do now? Basically something brain dead, probably. So I'll just farm something.
Just leave for that. I'm just gonna stay for.
We still have shadow section, right? To look at.
And holy as well.
Yeah. Coming up. 1 sec. I'm switching gear.
Oh wait, I should definitely send this to Silent.
Okay.
How are you?
Holy performs quite well in all types of content, but the majority of its talent tree tends to feel optional at times, causing Holy healers to specialize more into discipline instead of their actual trees. We plan to nudge them into the other direction with a buff to the healing, increasing talents while applying the baseline nerfs to the healing. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Meaning they can get the original healing power back by specializing deep into their tree. Additionally, some of the talents were adjusted to also work with a revamped discipline and its support damage abilities. Healing Focus renamed to Holy Focus and affects all holy spells instead of just healing spells. Okay, so what does this do? I'm really thankful that they renamed it, but I don't know what it did. uh, Holy focus instead of healing focus. Is that just an increase in output, or is that like
Holy focus. I think it used to give crit.
okay, so now it's crit to... It was only crit to healing, now it's crit to healing plus damage. Plus damage, okay. Holy specialization, renamed to divinity and affects holy and discipline spells.
Oh no wait. Oh no wait. Holy focus was the spell pushback.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's okay.
Divinity is the crit.
Martyrdom. Moved from second row to sprint to second row holy, and renamed blessed concentration. So that's the one, the angel form, right? Is that correct?
No. Martyrdom was the... What was it? Give me a second. It's called Holy Inspiration, right? Oh, Blessed Concentration, okay. It's this one. Oh, it's the thing, the focus casting after a critical strike. So you're a victim of a critical strike.
Ah, okay. So nobody uses that. Okay.
It's a PvP talent. So.
Yeah. Okay. Then that's true. Holy Reach moved from the fourth row to second row and now affects all offensive, holy, and discipline spell. That's just range increase, I guess. Holy Nova no longer causes no threat. That's okay, I guess.
It's wrong. I don't know if it's a typo on the poster or on the talent calculator, but Holy Nova still says that it causes no threat. I don't know.
Yeah, this talent tree thingy guy didn't change all things correctly. I saw a few things missing on Poly yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, so searing light removed.
It was
New, I don't know what it was. I don't.
10% extra damage on Smite and Holy Fire. It's basically the buff they did it. They just made it baseline.
I'm out of range.
New talent swift recovery. Fourth row 2 points connects to improved renew. The amount healed by your healing spells is increased by 6% on targets with renew effect. Okay, that's a nice synergy. That's a nice forced synergy, you could say, because it kind of forces you to put renew first.
Or Lightwell, because Lightwell gives a renew effect.
Oh. If it's the same renew, then it's amazing, yeah? Yeah, you put down Lightwell and then Lightwell and put that in there. Nice.
It should be, I think.
That's nice.
I'm not a priest expert.
Okay. Improved healing. Now it includes prayer of healing. It's like just a heal power increase or something.
That's
A heal effect
mana
increase.
cost. It's mana cost.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Ritual Guidance moved up from 5th to 4th row. That's the one that's 25% of spirit is heal power, right?
It is.
Yeah.
It's too far away.
Improved prayer of healing removed. Yeah, okay, it's just another one, probably because of that then. Rate of Redemption now increases your spirit by 5% in addition to its current effect. That sounds amazing. What was the normal effect of Spirit of Redemption?
It's the angel form. When you die.
Ah, okay. Okay, then it's a win-win. Getting 5% more spirit
That spell isn't ready yet.
helps. Eh? And then there's spiritual healing. The next one is healing increase has been increased from 10 to 30%. Yeah, okay, then you just gain it back. What they removed actually. Yeah. This change has been done to compensate the baseline healing nerfs, which you can read more on the baseline.
Well,
Yeah.
I see. So basically, they don't want people to go discipline and then still heal. Like they want Holy to be the designated healer.
True, yeah, yeah, makes sense. Because if they didn't remove the base values, you can even go crazier on discipline, with all the new changes. True,
Yeah.
makes sense. Then we get to Shadow. We're quite happy with the current design of Shadow and its support and capabilities. As Shadow damage dealer, enhancer, and mana battery via Vampiric Embrace, so there won't be any major changes to the specialization aside from some number tuning. Nerfs mainly aimed at player combat power and the talent move from discipline. Pain spikes spell power scaling coefficient has been reduced from 42 to 28%. Okay, that's a lot. And its cooldown has been increased from 30 seconds to 40. Okay, that's a lot. Blackout duration reduced from 3 to 2 seconds. I don't know what it does, but who cares?
It stuns hit by
Okay.
shadow spells. PvP nerfs.
I'm out of range.
I don't mind if Shadow gets nerfed in PvP.
Jesus fucking Christ! Look at down. What's down there?
Down there? What do you mean?
Down after blackout.
Mind Flay,
The
spell
bot-
power
the bot-
coefficient. Okay, that's not good. Increased from 45 to 75%. I just said okay. I don't mind them getting weaker, and then Mind Flay, one of the most annoying things in PvP, gets better. But Mind Flay, is that used in PvE?
Yeah, it's your filler, like between mind blasts.
Then it's nice that this gets better, right? So Shadow gets a bit more push because discipline would be better otherwise, right? By a lot.
Yeah, I still think Shadow deals more damage, but
It actually doesn't. Right now, before that patch, Discipline Priest already was on par with Mage and with Nax gear.
really, Spike Priest was as good as a mage.
Yes, that's what I heard. I mean,
yeah.
okay, it's one guy, right? One time, one dude said, okay, I'm doing Nax, and actually priest damage is in Smite. It's like mages, but yeah, might be the case.
But yeah, these two buffs to Mind Flay and Mind Blast are definitely gonna push Shadow Priest into
Mind Blast spell power scaling coefficient has been increased from 42 to 60%. Note that this does not affect pre-level 20 ranks. Yeah, obvious normal thing. Vampiric Embrace now is 2-second cast time. While this change hardly matters for combat against creatures, it's precious 3 seconds needed to set up for a player kill. True. Vampiric Touch reduced the percentage healing increase from 10% to 5%. That's bad, and reduced the mana granted from 4% to 2% of any shadow spell damage the priest deals. While we love how the supportive aspect of Shadow Priest functions, these changes are done to account for the power increase combined with the increase in spell power coefficients and the fact that the origin tunnel improved wasn't adjusted in power for the new mana regeneration factor. While the nerf looks big, the damage increase is a direct improvement to the healing factor to vampirics, while mana regeneration is less impacted than initially assumed. Okay, so they're telling me that they just buffed the damage output of the Shadow Priest by a factor of 2. I mean, that's what they wrote, right? They nerfed the output of Vampiric Touch from 10% to 5%, and then they say it's actually not a nerf, because it's just a balance upgrade.
I mean,
So
it's still probably a nerf, but
yeah, it should be.
it's definitely gonna be
I can't cast
similar.
Because now for real, there's no Arcane Mage arrow anymore. There's a nerf Vampiric Touch, so the mana battery effects are gone more or less, right? I mean,
No,
they say Shadow
this
Priest
is-
still works.
They deal more damage, so
Maybe,
the
maybe.
amount that you get is
Maybe it still works enough. Improved mana burn, move from Discipline 4th to Shadow 3rd, and Holy Nova is now usable in Shadow form. Doing so will cause self-damage instead of self-healing. Okay. I mean, so there's one more Warlock with the Hellfire, or how is it called, the one you kill yourself with?
Hellfire.
Yeah. One more Warlock that's cutting himself more or less.
Yeah, except they're gonna stop way easier, I guess. But yeah, it's a shame we can't cover Rogue because the subtlety changes, man. I need someone to go over them with me because they're insane.
What changes?
The subtlety for Rogue. Like,
Yeah, I just
subtlety-
not sure that I want to continue with this stuff now. Maybe we can do Rogue. How about we still do Rogue and then we just that's it for today then.
I mean,
Okay,
if
Rogue.
If you want to go, just go. Like
No, I'm not talking about quitting right now. I'm talking about keeping something for next time, right?
spell isn't ready yet.
I mean, there's still you did
That's still
Paladin
Paladin
and Druid.
Druid first, today Mage and
You
Priest.
You still have Shaman,
need to get
Warlock, Warrior, and
Hunter. Okay, let's do the Rogue. There weren't a lot of changes for Rogues in our first batch of class changes. Similar to Hunter, Rogue has a specialization that works fine aside from a few pain points. One that's spot on flavor but falls short gameplay wise, and one that lacks proper identity and tools, especially in a raiding environment. These specializations being combat, assassination, and subtlety. In that order, we plan to tackle all these issues in their respective sections. Baseline changes. Combo points will no longer vanish upon switching targets, but instead reset when applying combo points on a new target. That's same like Druid in cat form. Obviously they introduced this system to both, and it's a good change. I think they had to do quite a lot of work to make that happen.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more hard coded than people think.
Okay, rogues
But
can now wield one-handed axes.
That's about it.
So maybe you're right. Grim Battle adds axes. And a legendary axe.
It might. I think it's just a flavor thing because, like, rogues aren't like they aren't like swashbucklers or pristine warriors. They're brutes. Like they'll kill you with anything they have. So having axes makes sense. Also, this change I don't like.
Like Ghostly Strike is now baseline learned at level 20. Wasn't that the one that makes you parry a dodge more or something?
Yes, it's basically another um, a more costly deals more damage.
Sinister Strike, right?
Sinister Strike, and it also increases dodge chance.
I saw that on my rogue, right? Because my rogue is only box collection dude. It's not that. I mean, I never thought of using that too much. Heightened senses, but yeah, obviously you can use it if you got threat and you want to survive a bit more, right? Might help.
Good because it deals more damage than Sinister Strike, and it costs around the same. So it's always better DPS to use Ghostly Strike when it's available.
Ah, okay, that's a thing. Good to know. That's interesting. Okay, heightened senses. Now baseline being learned at level 30.
It's just stealth action.
But no longer reduces your chance to get hit by attacks. That protection increase is equal to the fully talented version of the subtlety talent. Okay, no idea what's going on there, but yeah. More stealth protection on rogues makes kind of sense. Okay. Sinister Strike's energy cost reduced from 45 to 40. That's increase. This change was done to combat improved Sinister Strike talent going baseline. Okay, so that was an improvement, and it's now a talent, and now it's every spec cat gets that. Yeah. New poison, corrosive poison. Each strike has 30% chance of poisoning the enemy for X physical damage over 120 seconds. 12 seconds. 120 would be insane. 12 seconds stacks up to 5 times on a target. Single target, 105 charges. So you can stack it. At level 56 you get it for 100 damage, and rank 2 you can get from a book. Handbook of Deadly Poison 5 now also teaches rank 2 of Corrosive Poison. Rogues that already know Deadly Poison 5 will retroactively be taught Corrosive Poison 2. Yeah, this poison deals slightly less damage than Deadly Poison,
I'm out of range.
but its corrosive properties allows it to bypass conventional nature and poison immunities. Ah. So this is like the, okay, your enemy is nature resistant, use that. Nature immune, use that. Okay, then it's actually just a like increase in damage on those fights that are weird.
Yeah, also consider. Well, you don't know about that. I don't know if I should tell you.
Is there a spec later on that increases that even better? Maybe. Probably like armor reduce on corrosive poison, right?
There's a change. No, there's a change to a very important buff that every melee wants. That affects poisons.
Windfury, yeah, it's an aura now, right?
Yeah. So you know. Okay.
I read that in Virgin. But that's okay.
It's a,
You know,
yeah,
that's an insane change, right? Because
it's a
I mean,
massive.
maybe if it got nerfed, okay, whatever. But I mean, it's going to be pricey because like elemental sharpening stones can be used.
Yeah, earth elemental.
Yeah, elemental sharpening stones are already 11 gold. It's 30 minutes time, 2% crit rate on the weapon.
It's gonna skyrocket in price.
Yeah, it's insanely strong. If you are a furry warrior, if the Windfury aura and you get 4% crit on with that, I mean, this stuff is so pricey, it's insane. But I'm not taking the risk on investing on that stuff now. I got no money. That's why I'm doing this. What I'm doing now, getting that stuff, mainly flame sacks. Just a bit of.
It'll probably be better to pre-farm them and then sell them when the
Yeah, there's no way to pre-farm that. Those spots are all the time, 24/7 farmed in Badlands. The stones.
Well, there's other places though. Like there's a horde only place that's very good.
Well,
It's,
nice.
The Paladin, you know, the elemental slaves.
Oh, okay. Okay, so wait, corrosive poison, right? This poison deals slightly less damage than deadly, but we did that, right? Allowing poisons to be a dependable factor in the rogue's arsenal no matter the opponent. That's true. Like a mechanical enemy. Oh wait, like a mechanical enemy that's nature immune, or like poison immune. You can use corrosive poison. By the way, gnomes do 5% more damage against mechanicals.
Oh, that's cool.
Instead of the 5%. No, wait, more instead. 5% more int? Is that more? But
they removed the gnome's int.
I'm not sure, but they added this this 5% against thing. You can check that real quick if you want to. I remember the mechanical damage segment.
I'm going up.
Okay, new ability, Deadly Throw. Finishing move that causes thrown weapon damage plus.
They removed arcane resistance, not the.
Ah, yeah, and then they get 5% more damage against mechanical too. Not bad.
Anyway,
Okay.
Deadly throw.
Deadly Throw, yeah. Finishing moves, weapon damage plus additional damage per point. But weapon damage in this point, in this regard, is throwing knife weapon damage, right? Not dagger.
The thrown weapon. The thrown weapon, yeah.
35 energy cost, 30 yard.
It's a very cool ability.
Yeah, ranged finisher, 500 damage or plus weapon damage, which is also increasing, I think, or might be increasing a bit. No, not too much.
I think they're buffing the damage of thrown weapons more or less.
Yeah.
But yeah, this does mean that in PvP, thrown weapons are gonna be very good.
Yeah, and then obviously they add new throwing knives in as items with the stats, useful stats on them, and then it's just insane. This ability was introduced in the first batch of class changes, but its addition replaced the original surprise attack, which was not documented when the change log was first released, so we are including this addition for brevity's sake. And the fact throwing weapons have seen a rework, making this ability much better to use without permanently using a weapon. Yeah, true. sprint and evasion cooldowns reduced from 5 minutes to 4. Nice. This cooldown reduction was done due to endurance talent from the combat tree being removed. Okay, not nice. The way of maturity. This way the maturity of the talent's benefit is preserved and granted to all rogues, regardless of their specialization, while opening much needed room in the talent tree. Okay, I kind of understand that change. Wound poison now reduces effectiveness of any healing by 5% per stack, stacking up to 5 times, reducing the target's healing power attribute. Instead of healing, yeah, okay, that's obviously sound choice. I mean, healing power attribute reducing, that's weird. Healing gained, way more reasonable. All items that were crafted above first rank are now obsolete and have been converted into the first rank. Okay, so they switched it down to only 1 rank existing. It's okay. By the way, thanks for subscribing. Next few streams, Sunday is again Raidday. Wednesday, Friday again next week. I'll talk about the other classes then. Okay, so developer comment. Changing how wound poison function allows it to counter more healing sources, primarily those that didn't have any healing power scaling, such as healing potions and effects that spend non-mana resources for healing, such as frenzied regeneration. Oh yeah, that's true. Well,
there's a massive
well, Envenom is active. Okay.
It's an ability for later.
Okay. This effect is increased by 25% like other poisons, allowing each stack to reduce healing by 6.25 instead of 5. Good. Very nice that they clarified the synergy there, so everyone gets what's actually going on then. So you don't have to try it out. Crippling poison rank 2 is slow amount has been reduced from 70% to 60, still a lot. This change has been done due to poison being more debilitating than we would like here. And that venom boost on this spec would be too effective if the slow amount was kept at the same, ramping it up to 87.5% while active, where now it's raised slightly above its pre-nerf value at 75% slow. Still amazing. Okay, assassination. But yeah, I'm not really, I didn't play Rogue too much, only like for small stints and like in Lich King once, but never really looked into it too much, so let's see how what I think of those changes. I mean, the specialization is in a pretty good place flavor-wise, but struggle to find place as a viable damage dealing specialization due to a few reasons. The first big issue was that poisons were contending for their spot as a temporary weapon enchant with Windfury Totem, with the latter generally being better than poisons. This has now been solved with the totem becoming an aura instead of a weapon enchant. The second totem issue is that poisons were not applicable in all content, as some creatures have high resistances to nature spells, tool, or an outright immunity to nature or poisons, such as elementals, mechanical or creatures, dragons, and Nightmare and Solnius. Yeah, well, they created actually like a boss and raid and made them completely immune. Very nice.
Oh, that's gonna suck. Now I remember that. That's gonna suck to do Emerald Septum as a Moonkin with the new changes. Because I can't use Wrath because it's nature.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I did Emerald Sanctum once now, right? And I felt like, okay, just you need a bit more heal because of the sleep effect, and then everything is fine.
When, I can't use Wrath, which means a large chunk of my damage is.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Just spec 2 cat for this fight.
I guess so.
Nah, don't do that. The second issue is that poisons were not applicable. Yeah, we did that. Wait, no. Yeah, exactly, because of Solnius, right? Yeah. And then the addition of the corals of poison should solve this issue at its core. You can read more about it in the baseline changes section. Okay. The last issue was its last cornerstone vigor was especially niche, only being used in player combat and nowhere else. We plan to remedy this by introducing a new capstone, removing vigor a row higher and giving it a new additional functionality. Okay, remorseless attacks. Duration increased from 20 seconds to 40. What's that?
It's the one where you kill a target and then you get your critical chance increased.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes that. Wait. Until you kill the next one, or all the time?
It's the first attack you do.
Ah, okay. The first attack is has crit bonus. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty large crit chance increase. Like
Yeah, I know. But
40%.
otherwise, if it's like giving you 5% crit for 20 seconds or 40 seconds, that would be insane, right? But it's only one the next swing basically being crit. Whatever. It's okay.
Yeah, it's mostly a leveling buff.
That's true.
You can't find your next mob.
I think the idea was you would use this in combination with the ambush to make the next ambush crit all the time, and then you, with 40 seconds, it's way more doable.
Because with improved ambush, it has a 45% chance to crit. So with this plus separate crit from base stuff, we had a 100% chance to crit with ambush.
Yep. Pretty strong. Ruthless. Proc chance increased from 60% to 100%. What's that?
This is the energy refund per combo point. Basically, when you it had a 60% chance to give you energy based on your combo points used when you do a finishing move. Now it's 100%. It's a bit of a thing too.
I can't cast it.
Oh no, wait, no, never mind. I'm fucking dumb. That's Relentless Strikes. Ruthlessness is a chance to add an additional combo point after finishing move. So basically, giving you
one more to start off with. Yeah. I think that's why I never used that, because while leveling, the moment you use the finisher, the enemy is dead.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better for raids.
Yeah. Improved slice and dice, renamed to improved blade tactics, and the text has been changed to increase the duration of your slice and dice and flourish ability by 45%. Yeah, okay. What's flourish? I don't know. We'll see. Developer comment: there's no functional change. This is done to clarify the talent description.
Flourish is an ability that they already gave them. I think it's the one where it increases carry chance or something.
Oh yeah, that might be good.
Let me see. Spells plus spells. Rogue. Think of those spells they're doing this. Yeah, it's a finishing move that increases your chance of parrying by an additional 20%.
Okay, throwing weapon specialization. Move from rank 5th row, 4th row, combat 5th to assassination 4th. Now gives you a deadly throw a 100% chance to interrupt the target. That's nice. For 3 seconds. I think it was an interrupt and now it's like silence for 3 seconds. No, there's no functional change. Okay, this was already like this, but they changed the position on the talent tree, that's it.
Give me a second. There's a... What happened?
Yeah, the interrupt was added during the first batch of class changes, but wasn't listed in changelog. Yeah, I saw this interrupt being in there on my rogue, but obviously never used it because, well, I'm not doing stuff like that. Vile Poison now requires 3 points instead of 5. I think Vile Poisons was something to increase chance or something, maybe? I don't know.
I think Vile Poisons is the increased chance. Give me a second. No, it's the damage. It's a brute poison that is the increased chance.
Okay, yeah, I see this. Okay, same thing. Removed from 5 points to 3. Improved kidney shot. Removed and replaced with Taste of Blood. New talent, Taste of Blood. 5th row, 3 points. Your rupture ability increases your damage by 10%. The buff duration is equal to the damage over time duration, regardless of successful application. So you don't get the rupture onto the target, but you still get the 10% damage increase then. Interesting.
I need to get closer.
This talent grants assassination a possible extra combo point dump they can use in situations they have an overflow of combo points and still have both their slice and dive and envenom still active, regardless of successful application. Indicates that you gain this buff even if the rupture itself resisted or the target is immune to bleeds. Yeah, true. One sec. Because the Ocreon invited me to a Black Mirrors group. I kind of want to take that chance to do that. If he's actually said he said that he has a good group. I mean, let's see if that's true.
I actually wonder if rupture is better than just using.
Whatever you said, it was very quiet.
No, never mind. I'm just muttering to myself.
Okay, I kind of get that. Let's take the threat bonus. Just checked for those ores. Let's see, poly buffs. Only have one polar, so it's pretty easy. Okay, new effect new talent efficient poison. Withdraw 3 points. Reduces the chance your poison will be resisted by up to 12%. That's a lot. I think those are spells, right? So still 4% miss. That's okay.
Yeah, it's considered spells.
That's it. Did this exist? Something like that? No, right?
No, because it's only a talent.
Then it's insane, right? The change feels very useful. Looks very useful.
Think about it though, because improved poisons gives you a 12%, 10% increased chance to apply, which means hit.
No. Application chance is not hit.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Application chance is just okay. You hit the enemy, and that's like maybe it was like 20%. Every 5th hit, it is trying to apply it on the target, and then there's the roll for spell damage, spell hit.
Yeah. Then yeah.
So it's just increased.
Yeah. It also has a chance to not consume a charge, which is really good.
Yeah, that's insane. Not consume a charge, just well, yeah.
Well, I guess it depends
Maybe.
on poisons, but
Yeah.
in long fights, you might genuinely run out of poison.
Really? For real? I mean, yeah, well, I never did raiding with a rogue, so maybe that's a thing. But it's useful, definitely useful for like trash segments where you then just go through it with less.
Yeah. But also because of the new capsule, but we'll see that later.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah. So who's healing? Oh no.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, I should really go this. Whatever. Okay, next one. It's Rio, right?
Yes.
And that's moved up from 7th row to 6th row, and I now require 2 points instead of 1. It gives you 100% chance at the end to gain 5 energy when applying a poison to your target. Okay, that's insane.
Only trigger once every 8 seconds.
Yeah, only 8 seconds. Okay, so we see, okay, this would be way too strong without an internal cooldown, so put an 8-second cooldown in it, then you get 5 energy every 8 seconds, basically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think 8 seconds is a bit much, but
Yeah.
it is
Same,
very strong.
by the way, same thing for proc chance mana regen on Parlag, yeah, right? Instead of 1 second, it's now 5 seconds.
Yeah.
That's insane. I mean, just nerf it by 1 second, put it up to 2 seconds first, and then look if it's still too much. I mean, they nerfed all those chance on hit effects for Seal of Wisdom, I think. Wait, no, they didn't. Wait a second. Oh no.
And they just made Seal of Wisdom 100% chance to apply.
No, it's tricky. Whatever, should work. Okay, 8 seconds. This revamp to figure gives it functionally to say functionally outside its maximum energy increase, giving This revamped vigor gives it functionally outside its maximum energy increase, giving you a reliable source of energy regeneration to compete with adrenaline rush in the long run. Huh? What? What they talking about, mate?
Basically, the old vigor was just 10 extra. I think it was 10. Either 10 or 20 extra energy, like max energy, and it was kind of useless, except in like very specific PvP cases.
Oh, I'm not lead. Oh, that's why.
And this says that like they wanted vigor to be useful in other ways too,
Yeah.
and making it a battery for energy.
And the other one is adrenaline rush is at the end of combat or something, right?
No, adrenaline rush is the energy regeneration and cooldown. You know that.
But you need to you need to get it through talent points.
Yes. No, they mean basically this version is it's like
Yeah, but it's on a different talent tree compared to the other energy regen.
They wanted to compete with adrenaline
Yeah,
rush.
that's why because otherwise you have to go down in that talent tree and that other one to that point. Now you don't need to.
They're saying if you go through this, you have like another way to generate energy besides adrenaline rush.
That's true.
Get adrenaline rush. It's less burst because adrenaline rush it's 100% regeneration. But in a long fight, it's gonna give you a lot of energy.
That's true.
I think 8 seconds is a bit too much.
Yeah.
I do 5, maybe 6.
Yeah. Okay, and Venom. Subtlety Rogue capstone. Finishing move that increases your poison application chance and effectiveness by 25%. Okay, so even more for 28 seconds.
Yep.
So, but then the issue that I see is you don't want to use like corrosive venom or something too much, or maybe corrosive venom is immediate the damage, then it's okay. But like the other venoms that are damage over time and stuff, those really don't work that well anymore because then you just.
Corrosive venom is damage over time.
Okay.
It's over 12 seconds and it stacks up to 5 times. I mean,
bad.
Generally speaking, you want your main weapon to have an instant venom, and your offhand weapon to have
the fast offhand will get that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
the deadly. That's always been the case for rogues. But yeah, definitely. Like once you reach the 5 stacks, the only thing that it's doing is refreshing your venom.
Yeah, then you kind of lose some. Yeah, well, obviously that's the thing you can deal with by using the other poison, other venom. It's okay. By the way, why is this called venom? It's definitely poison.
Yeah, and venom. It's because it's the name of an ability that does it.
Yeah, that is okay, but the other ones are all poisons, right? Or,
Yeah.
like the effects. I hope so.
I mean, technically speaking, they shouldn't be called poisons because whatever.
Why not?
Because basically the technical terms, poison is like something that a creature
No, that's
creates.
venom.
No, venom is something a creature creates specifically to harm other creatures. Say a snake. A snake has venom. It doesn't have poison. Poison instead is something that a creature creates to protect itself. Like say the frogs. You know, those frogs that have poisonous skin. That's poison.
Yeah, but the how do it go? I think
So
the difference is the venom is injected and needs to be injected, And poison
Yeah,
needs
which,
needs to be
which is technically
consumed.
what you're doing. Yeah, which is technically what you're doing here. Like, you're forcefully injecting venom into people with your daggers.
True. But
So
yeah,
that,
well,
speaking, these are the venoms.
we're both not native speaker, I guess, right?
Yeah.
So
Um,
maybe we missed something there. I think we do. Whatever.
It's Americans. They mess it up all the time. At least the Blizzard is.
Effectiveness means that it increases damage for damage dealing poison slow. Okay, that's insane. Slow amount for crippling poison and healing effect reduction for wound poison. Yeah, that's the 25% they talked about. That's insane.
It's a really good change. I like it. I like the.
Oh, what's the cooldown? There's no cooldown.
Yeah, because it's a finisher.
That's insane.
The cooldown is the hot points.
That's still insane.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, looks nice. So, what do you do now? Is or you do only do this, more or less, right? And if you have too much energy, you do like the haste buff or something. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna be just keep up, slice and dice, get them venom, and then if you have spare energy, do rupture for the damage increase.
Mm.
I think it makes sense.
Combat. This specialization is the bread and butter of all rogues. In the original vanilla and in the current iteration of class changes, we are overall happy with the state of combat. But that does not mean it doesn't have its fair share of issues. Maces being behind other weapon types. In performance due to lacking power increasing weapon specialization talent. Improved Sinister Strike feeling like a mandatory talent. And combat rotation lacking variation. Aim to solve these issues alongside some changes to Blade Flurry and aim to grant other specializations the option of a clean cooldown. Okay. Improved Sinister Strike now baseline and therefore replaced by Swift Strikes, see baseline strike changes. Yeah, that's the 5 energy reduction on that.
Yeah.
Okay, new talent. Swift Strikes. First row 2 points. Increase your melee attack speed by 2%. Yeah, okay. It's just a small 2% increase, but yeah, that's okay. Setup moved from Subtlety row 4 to combat 3rd row. Blade Flurry moved from 5th row to 3rd. No longer grants 20% attack speed baseline, but still gives you the second target you hit, right?
Yep.
Developer comment: this change allows all specializations to have access to a cleave or cooldown, which was not possible before due to Blade Flurry's replacement as a node. Riposte is still in this talent row as an extra capstone and has not been removed. Wait a sec. Need to walk around that elite. That big one. Okay. Yeah. Mage specialization renamed to concussive blows. And moved up from the 5th row to the 4th row now. No longer grants weapon skill to maces. But it still has the chance to stun or something. That's weird. They said maces are bad, and now they remove the weapon skill.
No, concussive blows is still here. It's just not in the same thing. It's weird. It's weird how they put the daggers even further up.
Whatever. Close quarters combat. Now also increases the critical strike chance of mace. Yeah, they put daggers further up because of the assassination tree getting the damned option to grab it. Because that's a thing you kind of want there. Developer comment: the stun component has been made a separate talent due to maces. Okay, then. Now being included in the close quarters combat talent, and random stun sometimes interfering with some fights such as battle guard Satura. Yeah, okay. Close quarters combat now also increases the critical strike chance of maces. Okay, I have no idea what's going on there, but whatever. New talent: surprise attack, 5th row capstone. A surprise strike that deals 120%. Okay, that worked. Weapon damage only usable after the target dodges. Awards 1 combo point, 10 second cooldown, 10 energy. Okay, that's pretty cheap. And
It's after the target dodges, so it's basically a rogue overpower.
yeah, true. But yeah, you need to be targeted by an enemy, so it's not really a PvE applicable thing, I guess.
Plenty of bombs dodge.
True, yeah. They need to dodge you, right? But they cannot dodge you if you're behind them.
I guess. But, you know, if you're going swords, you don't really care about the...
Yes, you do, because of the dodgers.
That's right, but, you know... maybe
You still want to hide it from behind because less mitigation applied.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. This attack is triggered on your next attack, like Heroic Strike or Raptor Strike. The surprise attack intends to make combat feel more active than it was before. So it doesn't really do much. 20% more damage only on the next strike for 10 energy. Then it's not worth it, I think. Like, if it's additional strike 120 damage, I would say okay, fine. But just adding 20% damage on the next swing is like, really? That
You need to get it though because it's tied to weapon switches.
yeah, okay, then it's obviously a thing.
But yeah,
Okay.
it's probably more or less just for soloing and level.
Develop command this. Yeah. Rewarding rogue for keeping their eyes peeled, similarly to Warriors Overpower. Okay. Sport specialization. Renamed Hack and Slash. Also includes access. Okay, whatever it does. I have no idea. Is that that's probably the skill points. The thing.
5% extra attack.
Yeah. Wait, five what?
5% extra headshots.
Oh, and this also includes access now. That's nice then. Okay. So the access that get added actually have it's got quite a good start already. With that being like the 5%. Okay, so that's the offhand. The fast offhand is meant always for this because of this effect. No, it wasn't. Or was it? Wait, there was something. Why fast offhand again? Was it because of this? I think it was something about energy, right?
No, I'm pretty sure it's because of attack queues. It was some weird thing about attack queues, like if you had your main attack
I know it had something to do with actual. Like the main weapon is slow because you want the style, all the effects you do being strong, right? And the offhand is fast. Maybe it was because of poison application, but I remember it being also like
history. Yes, it's been also poison application.
part of a talent thing. But yeah, whatever. Yeah. New talent Blade Rush. Fifth row 2 points. Reduces the cooldown of your blade flurry by 30 or 60% if you put 2 points in. 60 seconds. In your blade flurry now increases your attack speed by 10% for the duration. Okay. So less cooldown on it and also giving you 10%. Good. Weapon expertise now gives you weapon skill to mazes too. And aggression damage buff increases from 6% to 10%. Now also includes riposte and surprise attack. I think I already got like 38 sand on the first 3 bosses. Good run. But yeah, maybe I can still get unlucky and now get none anymore of the bosses, and then it's not that bad. Big of a deal.
Just said it's
About Black Rose sand here. And you're still again pretty quiet.
yeah, I am being a bit more quiet because it's late.
Dude, you are at plus 200% in Discord. What am I supposed to do?
I'll increase my volume a bit more. How is it now?
Tiny bit better.
Okay, I put it at maximum. I can't do anything else now.
Maybe your Windows setting from the microphone is moved down by a bit. That happens
Maybe.
sometimes. I bet it's at like 20%. But please warn me if you change that. Then.
No, I didn't.
Okay, next up is Subtlety
this? This is a lot of changes.
This specialization lacks both identity and falls off in performance in raiding your environments due to not being able to use their opponents. To use their openers. Okay, that's it. After their strength, after their stealth and vanish are spent. Yeah, that's true. We've considered abilities that would solve this, such as Shadow Stance, but after lengthy talks, the conclusion was that Rogue did not need another flavor of dealing damage. And we've gone ahead with quite a different approach. A specialization that focuses on supporting the allies. Oh. So a support rogue. Okay, good to know. Oh, I won that sand. Okay, I'm at 61 now. Nice. Master of Deception merged into Camouflage. Camouflage moved from second row to first row, now also reduces damage. The chance enemies have to detect you in stealth mode. That's nice. Sleight of hand removed. Improved ambush moved from third row to second row. Now returns 15 energy if the ambush does not critically strike. Oh, that's interesting. Actually nice, right?
Yeah, I guess it's mostly probably for leveling.
Yeah.
No, it can still be used even later, but still.
Serrated blades moved from fourth row to third second row. Now also increases the damage of your garrote by 30% along garrote, whatever, along by 30% alongside rock. Sure. One sec. Initiative. Proc chance increased from 75 to 100% then. That's insane. I don't know what it does, but okay, looks like much.
I think it was the one that gives you like an additional combo point. Yeah, an additional combo point on your target when you use ambush, garrote, or cheap shot.
Okay. Ghostly Strike, now baseline learned at level 20. That's what was already at the beginning, yeah. Unique talent, improved Ghostly Strike, okay. Third row 3 points. The Ghostly Strike has up to 100% chance to increase the party member's chance to dodge by 3% for 7 seconds. How long is the cooldown on Ghostly Strike? 20?
6.
6 seconds.
I think so.
Which cannot be stacked via preparation, recast, and multiple rogues using it in the same party. Yeah, but obviously. Otherwise it's just too much.
Oh no, wait, 20, never mind.
Yeah, that's what. Because of the 20 seconds, I thought it's pretty useless. But now it's like, okay, 7 out of 20. 35% of the time you get 3% haste, dodge, so...
I mean, the rogue is using it anyway, so...
Yeah, that's obviously a thing, yeah. Oh, wait! Yeah, it's 35% of the time, but if you put 3 rogues in the group, you have those 3% dodge all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a bit much of preparation to make that happen, but yeah, technically it's way too little. The 3% dodge for the group, okay, nice to have, but yeah, I think that's not the thing that's too important then.
definitely not good enough.
New time smoke bomb. 33 stone. Yeah, that's one. That one was teased. That one was teased, and I noticed that. That will be amazing. 33 stone creates a cloud of thick smoke in 8-yard radius around you for 8 seconds. All targets inside the smoke have 20% reduced chance to be hit by attacks and smells during the duration. At that point, this 20% reduced chance is insane, because it's like a consecration that takes 5% less damage, reduces 5 damage of everyone in there. Basically the same thing, but you have 20% less chance to get hit. It's amazing. 5-minute cooldown, yeah, whatever. It's like a definitely useful, I think.
Yeah, it's probably a good ability to have to coordinate specific fights.
Hemorrhage moved from the 5th row to 3rd row. Now has only one. Now only has 1 rank. Grants 2% increased physical damage dealt instead of a flat value. Amount changes. Amount of charges increased from 30 to 50. Okay, so 50% attacks you gain, you get 2% more damage. Okay, sounds good. Energy cost increased from 35 to 45 and now subject to weapon normalization. What's that? These changes should make hemorrhage a more reliable support tool that scales with gear.
I think it's because it's an instant attack, so now it deals the damage of a weapon.
Okay.
But yeah, the fact is that it's a 2% physical damage increase to everyone.
Percentage basically the energy cost increase. Energy cost increase compensated for with bloody master and deeper into the tree. Okay, so you can actually get this, improve that even better. Interesting. Okay, next up. Irritating agent, 4th row, 3 points. Reduces all damage dealt of targets hit by your blind. 6%. For 8 seconds. This effect is guaranteed to be applied even if the target's immune, poisonous, or blind is resisted or misses. Okay, that's kind of weird, this effect. So blind is the one that sends the player, gets the player disoriented and walking in like in a circle more or less, right?
Yeah.
So it's that's just pure PvP then, right? No, wait. Even if it's not applied. Can you use that in PvE against bosses? That's the part that's interesting. Reducing takes 6% of.
You can use it, but it's.
Wait a second. It's a little bit loud here. You can use it, but.
You can use it, but against bosses, it doesn't work because it's a hard CC. But because of this talent, the 6% decreased damage works, but just that part.
8 seconds. How long is cooldown on blind?
like 5 minutes.
Okay.
It's a
So-
proper it also requires flash powder, which is made with blind wheat, not blind wheat. What was its name?
Something like that.
It's made with a herb that's not exactly cheap. So literally no rogue is ever gonna use their blind.
That might be like a enrage phase cooldown, right? To reduce damage.
Maybe, but you definitely have to repay them both for the blinding powder.
By the way, I think you can also get that powder from opening boxes, pickpocketing. Because I had a lot of that stuff.
Pickpocket from nope. I mean, yeah, maybe in the sturdy junk box.
Exactly, that's what I meant.
So 40%. So yeah, maybe. I mean, it might be okay, but 6% is a bit too little for such a long cooldown.
For what?
For such a long cooldown.
But if you're raiding, you don't use it for anything else.
That is true, but still, it's a 5-minute cooldown.
Yeah, at the end of the enrage phase.
Also, it can still be used on like trash that can be CC'd, and it's a really powerful CC.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I know it's pretty powerful, but how often do you use... I mean, would you rather use your pricey component on like enrage phase or on like a trash mob? That you might not even need to.
I mean, if the trash mob is sprinting at you with full intent on making
Yeah, okay. Then you've done something wrong. You're a rogue.
that's why things like that exist. But yeah, I don't know. Personally, I think 6% is too little.
I think it's okay because there are so many damage reduction features in the game by now that if it's more, it's going to be too much.
Maybe we'll have to see if it's actually used or not.
Okay, so irritating agent. This hit chance reduction is applied alongside the disorient effect itself. This is done to minimize its effects in PvP while being a formidable tool on powerful creatures and bosses that are immune to disorient effect. The irritation effect is separate from the disorient effect, that it is a new physical debuff that does the effect. Okay, yeah, that's what I said. Put it on bosses during enrage phase, and then you have a way easier time. The new talent, Blinding Haze. Targets hit by your distract have their chance to hit reduced by 6% for 5 seconds. This effect is guaranteed to be applied. What?
Basically, distract. The
Yeah.
second. It doesn't work on bosses, but this talent works on them because it's guaranteed to apply.
Yeah, but then you have to vanish during fights, or maybe it's like a wait before you pull, right? You distract, and then the warrior charges in, or you pull, and then the boss has 6% miss immediately. Yeah.
That might be.
That's a good thing. That's good.
Because you need to be in stealth anyway to use your own.
Yeah, during pull it would be okay. Otherwise, you would have to vanish for it, and that's obviously not a really good thing.
I think it's a very good ability to have for the initial pull because I always notice that wipes happen either because of mistakes or during the initial pull when like the mob just goes all out and people don't expect the damage.
That happens most of the time because there's no heal set up yet at that time, and pretty often, like.
So yeah, this helps.
Yeah.
It's also AoE, so you know you can use it on a pack of mobs.
Sure. That's also very helpful, yeah. This works this works similar to the irritating agent applying a separate physical debuff with this effect. Hate incentives, no baseline loaded at level 30 new talent. A dust of disappearance for the 5th row keystone, throw a pouch of vanishing powder at a friendly player, reducing their threat by 20% and reducing their chance for enemies to detect their presence for 5 seconds. When the effect is cancelled or expires, their next damaging spell or ability will deal 15% more damage.
This is a really good talent.
Oh, what's that? So you throw this at probably casters or something that have threat issues, and then their pyroblast is doing 15% more damage. Best case, right?
You could like synergize with your fire mage. You know, they have, I have pyroblast ready, so you throw this. Not only do they get their threat reduced, but then they have their pyroblast.
Then you cancel it and you blast that pyro.
Exactly.
So you just put the pyroblast in your hotbar with a cancel arrow immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can't mess that up then.
It makes a big, powerful abilities even more safe to use. And of course, the 15% damage is.
So you reduce the threat of the mage by 20%, and then you give him 15% more damage on pyro, so he immediately catches up again.
I mean, yeah, but if he didn't have this, then they'd be way higher.
Yeah, that's true.
In my opinion, it's a very fun cooldown to have.
That looks okay, yeah. Okay. New talent, Bloody Mess. 5th row, 2 points. Reduces the energy cost of your hemorrhage by 10. Increases the physical damage bonus of your hemorrhage by 100%. So it's like, instead of 2% damage increase, it's 4 then.
It's 4% physical damage on every single.
On the next 50 attacks on that mob.
Or 15 seconds, yes.
Yeah, that's good.
That's really good. Like, this is physical damage. Literally everyone does this.
Yeah. That's this. Then Deadliness. Remove new talent Honor among thieves. 6th throw, 2 points. Physical critical hits in combat by party members within 20 yards. Grant you 5 energy. This effect can only trigger once every 2 seconds, but this is a guaranteed trigger, I think. Pretty soon after the cooldown is done, you get 5 energy, because I mean, you just need one furry warrior next to you. You get this all the time, right?
I mean, you're likely in the melee group, you know, with a shaman and warriors and rogues. They're gonna crit like crazy. Like, this is insane.
Ah. Where's that thing? Oh, here. Wanna do Black Mirrors? We have 1 slot.
I'm going to sleep in a bit. I'm just gonna wait a bit to do this.
No problem. Yeah, tricks of trade, right? This row 5 points. Your opponent have a 20% chance per combo point to increase your party's chance to critically strike by 2% for 10 seconds. What? Opening and finishing moves. What's the opening move?
Openings are like, ambush, garrote, kidney shot, like things from stealth.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense, definitely.
I'm guessing
20% chance per combo point to increase parties. So you finish move with 5 combo points, you get 2% crit chance for the group for 10 seconds. Stacks up to 2 times.
Yep, it's 4% crit.
But cannot be stacked by separate rogues.
Just refresh the information.
Yeah. So basically you only want one of those then in your group, I guess.
Exactly.
But still insane. I mean, it's tricky, but I think it should be possible with that energy regeneration to finish move more every 9 seconds or something.
It's definitely possible.
And then you have 4% crit for the group. Okay. Premeditation removed. That's the one that was applying combo points to targets without getting them into fight, right? I think.
Weird.
Neuter and exploit vulnerability. 7th row capstone. A marking strike that deals 135% weapon damage and informs your party members of the target's vulnerabilities, increasing their damage done by 15% for 6 seconds. Awards 2 combo points.
3-minute cooldown, 40% energy lost.
Yeah. So, but it's okay.
This spec has so much utility.
Yeah, that's okay.
Like, in my opinion, it's needed at least one per raid. Like,
Yeah.
put in the melee group, and they just go to town with all these different debuffs and buffs and everything.
That's really amazing. Okay, yeah. But yeah, that's enough changes looked at today.
I'm gonna head to sleep. It's already a bit late.
Yeah. Was nice talking to you. See you Sunday. Hopefully.
Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, this time I'll be there. I was just a bit busy for a while. So yeah, see you.
Bye. Okay, who's missing? Oh, he's here. Okay, let me refresh this. We have 2 parties. Yeah, that's basically staying the same. But yeah, 4K rep already looks good. Actually not bad, this progress, right? How many did I turn in? 6, right? 6 times 175. 1050 rep again this run. That was good. With 1K rep runs, 16, 18 runs to max. No problem. And yeah, I kind of want that frog. I need that frog. I got it. I got all. There are 2 frogs missing on my. Druid now. This frog from here, and the frog from the island frog from Labidus, but this is ban on pickup anyway, so you have to grind it yourself. The one here is tradable. There's only one. There are only 2 bind on pickups. I got that one by accident from Emerald Sanctum.
That spell isn't ready
But yeah, the changes overall seem insane. You kind of want one Subtlety Rogue then, even if the damage output might not be that insane best one, but you buff your group so much.
That's still recharging.
Dizzy Priest, probably same thing. One of those, one Shadow. It looks like, because they changed so many specs, it's going to be tricky. Because you need so many specs now. Arcane doesn't have a buffing feature anymore. If I'm correct, it only buffs itself to be doing enough damage. Fire might be useful to buff Warlock's fire segment of the damage output. But yeah, it's not much.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging. I can't drink any more of it. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Yeah, it's a lot of things that are amazing. Yeah, Shaman, we'll see. Maybe, yeah, we'll have to look into Shaman then next for like the tanking segment. If there's actually something going on there. That spell isn't ready yet. That was a mistake. The Chrome moved into the middle of that pack.
That's still recharging.
Why are you not killing that one? Yeah. Freezing killed them. 2 Zen so far. Let's see how this will play out here.
I can't cast that yet. I'm still recharging. Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready.
Yeah, those stuns are really annoying here. But yeah, that's the last of the big groups. And then we should be done with that. More or less. Four Zen so far. But yeah, this is the trash section. There's not much sand in them. Everyone skips that because he doesn't drop sand or nearly ran into the next guys before the group was here. And yeah, I'm taking this with the more threat-based talent combination. Going for Vengeance. Going for this only, not taking this, only a bit into that. Right track. Way more tanky. Options exist.
That spell isn't ready.
I asked the group because I want to need that for transmog. Looks pretty chill. Obviously this isn't like anything major, like, but it's just a normal looking shield with that thing on it, right?
I can't cast that yet.
Maybe in the future I can put this transmog on a more threat-based shield and give another shield and the more defensive look. Because that's probably going to happen. I currently only have this shield, and I have this since I'm level 60. And yeah, sadly the next best better one would be the group. For obviously defensive reasons.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, and yeah, I have the Sanctity Aura off. If I can. So I'm doing way more damage with holy damage effects. But yeah, next patch this will be different. a bit. Yeah, hitting 100 damage consecration ticks will be doable in the future. That's the insane bit.
That's still recharging.
I mean, I'm pretty close as is with this, I think.
That yet. That's still recharging.
84, right? Yeah, 84 damage ticks.
I can't cast that yet.
100 damage isn't too far off. I mean, just change one of those things to a spell power trinket. I'm like very close to hitting that, I think. Well, not quite. I mean, what's the scaling? Again, I think it's like 20 spell power or 30 for 1 damage. So she's not that amazing, but yeah, it's an AoE, right? So I think hitting 100 will be doable, at least with the Crusader strikes. Well. No, Crusader Strike doesn't do the same thing anymore. Well, I forgot. I think it's different, right? Well, whatever. I had this prepared last time when I was doing the muted grinds. And I'm always looking at this corrupted sand over here. So that's the reputation. One of those, 10 of those is 175 reputation points.
It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer.
There. Those guys are insanely annoying because of their initial shock. They every time do. And yeah, I'm not completely buffed up to the max. Yeah, no priest buff, so I don't have that much survivability. If I had an 8, I would use that now. Just thought of it again. Nades are amazingly useful. Well, this also counts the mobs that I farmed in between. Perfectly timed. He's turning around here, going up again.
That's still recharging.
Good speed here. Very good speed. But yeah, this grind is definitely a pretty fast one if I want to finish this. Relatively speaking. And that's obviously good, the goal. There are 4 items at Exalted that I want to grab. Not all 4 tank spec, but 2 of them definitely. By the way, one of the best changes, Righteous Reaping an arrow. Right, next patch, by the way, also, if Righteous Fury is active, you take 10% less damage. So you're basically just getting the 10% survivability that the Warrior Tank has then. Good hits, good hits.
That's still recharging. That's still recharging.
That's pretty good for Druid. Using that, I think, or something similar right now on my Druid, because I'm farming mobs for the frog. So that's the one that's farmable. On this fight, the attack speed is just totally broken. 9.52 a second attack speed when you have this. So yeah. Yeah, Psylo critted that guy immediately. The Pycan, right, by the way? We know him. Her, I think. He's back, sand. Nice. He's never going to attack again with that attack swing. Standing there not doing anything. That's this one. Pretty sure I have this already in the transmog list because that's one of the first things I got here. Best thing ever. I'm a ghostly baller with that mount, right? Just adds up. That's by the way this, but makes you ghostly. It's from Karaten. It's actually a good item, but I mean, it's not that extreme because the 1% chance to get 35 dodge. Yeah, that's obviously good. But how often is 1% chance? Basically never. I feel like it's too few chances, too rare. But yeah, also so damn hype for next patch. Really want to get into jewel crafting here. Again 60 cent, that's again 1050 reputation points. Nice. And there are still options to get more. That's really amazing. Yeah, by the way, thanks to everyone watching for liking and maybe subscribing. buff up. Yeah, let's use that. Well, Sunday I could have used that again, but yeah, I'll just use the other buff food Sunday. Oh, what am I? I'm so bad. I should have waited. Oh, I'm only getting 25 stamina. Whatever. Let's do this. Screw this. So I just wasted that minus 10% crit, minus 1% chance to get critted and then stamina. Whatever. By the way, that dude has insane armor values. 40 damage only. What's up? Okay, one more boss and then I'm done for the day, I think. Yeah. Let's do this. Leroy. But I really think the speed of going through here has improved a lot with the other spec that I'm using. With the overall, just the speed is better. Well, I'm using more of the crit immunity stuff, so taking less damage. This stuff gives you more life points, so I'm also using more consumables. I mean, look at that. I think I had 45 those again on Sunday. So I'm using 45 a week or 40 a week on this jar. And my Druid, the same thing. Heal Druid in Raid, right? Then. Okay. Okay, and Psalo is doing crazy DPS. Actually, really good. Actually. Yeah, I mean, if you have bad DPS, it's a slow run, definitely. But yeah, we get more people that need to actually good damage. Yeah, last few runs. Let's turn that in. Grab 1050 reputation points. Okay, I think it's better to get it done. Did that guy really just run away? Thanks. Don't really know why he did that, but okay. I really don't get some people. And then he's just not helping too much. I should have not helped him, that's it, right? Just walk past would be better. But always trying to help people that are bad. Maybe he just wants to die to walk in, but that's just not needed, right? Sorry, I just got stuck in the water. Thought you can just run through. Okay. So he got dazed and then he just had to pull more. Okay. Interestingly, the music is bugged now. Because it's double. $5,400 rep. It's not that much anymore, yeah. 16, 17, 16.5k. So 16.5 runs. Average. I mean, I'm really getting 50 to 60 each run lately. I had really unlucky ones. But yeah. So let's say 50 average. That's 5 times 175. 5 times 175, that's 878. So 16.5 divided by 875, not, yeah, 875, so 18, 19 runs still, if I'm getting 50 per run. Okay. That's still a bit, right? Okay then. More or less the same shield, right? But colored differently. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, thanks for watching. Next one Sunday. 7 PM German time, 5 PM server time, and if you're at Kalimdor and you check your time like this, it's 5 AM over there when we start this raid/stream. Oh my god, it didn't work this time. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.